Hello. Hello, everybody. Wait a minute. Where is it? There it is. All right. There we go. There we go. Okay, well, the window isn't the size it should be. Please hold. So let's pull that in. So pull that in just a little bit. There we go. Lose those gray borders. Where's the chat? Sir? 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 It loads in my browser. Refresh. Why is there no chat? You know what that means? That means that something has crashed deep inside of OBS. Here we go. Shut down source when not visible. Let's unvisible that. Let's revisible that. There we go. Yeah, something had blown up inside, I guess. Oh. It's gone again. Sir? What the hell is going on here? So wait, if I turn that off and it's showing... Okay. All right. Well, for some reason, if I open up the settings for this and I hit OK, it like refreshes it and it evaporates. But this is fine. Huh. Give me one moment. I am being informed that the fan on my laptop is being picked up by the streaming mic, which is very funny, and there's not much I can do about it. I doubt it's bothering anybody because I'm sure it was happening the last couple times too. Also, yeah, Navjack, you're 100% correct because actually it took me quite a few spins to get the media player for my starting soon screen to play. So that's delightful. Arsenic, you can call me many things, pretty much anything, honestly. Clive is funny. I like being referred to as Clive when I'm on the stream because Clive is a doofus and I'm role-playing a doofus. I'm role-playing. Yeah, that's it. Definitely playing a role here. Yeah, no, like anything will do. You can call me Gravis if you want. Many people do. Anyway, video games. So, one thing you might notice, and maybe you won't, I don't know, but no, the game is not supposed to be running that fast. The state of N-Gage emulation, which is an incredibly funny sentence to begin with. Already, just one of the sentences of all times. The state of N-Gage emulation. Just one of the better sentences in English, in my opinion. So from what I've read, there are only 65 official games for the N-Gage. And to answer some questions that I'd raised in previous streams, yeah, streams plural. I've talked about J2ME in at least 2 streams so far. The N-Gage, unlike most other cell phones, and this is what made it special, was not a Java game platform. It had its own native format, sorta, kinda. The N-Gage was actually a Symbian device. and Symbian had its own native executable format. So in much the same way that Brew phones that you'd get from like Verizon and other CDMA carriers, I don't know why it was seemingly a CDMA thing, but we won't even talk about that. While Brew phones used their own semi-proprietary format, like every phone that supported Brew might have its own OS, but it still supported Brew. Symbian had a distinct binary format for all Symbian phones. But on top of that, the N-Gage added libraries and APIs and capabilities on top of Symbian. So it's not Java. It's a proprietary binary format, which is why these games were able to be this sophisticated all the way back in 2003. Because I have tried to play... No, I'm sorry. I have not tried to play Java games on an N-Gage. I was thinking about it because it seemed like the user interface would be ideal. And then people told me that they run like shit because the phones are super old. They're from like 2003 to 2007. And the oldest phone I have that will run Java games acceptably is from 2007. I have a Razr, which is from about 2003. And it runs them horribly. So anyway, everybody going nuts in the chat because I'm a protogen. Yep. It's really funny because I've been doing streams as Clive for, I don't know, a year now. I think a year now. And every time people show up and like apparently missed all the previous streams, which is fine. I know how YouTube is, but it's just really funny. At this point, I figured everybody would have noticed by now who was going to notice. Anyway, yeah, hello, hi. This is me as much as anything else is. I'm really glad that you like Clive. He took so much work to make. I made this model myself, I should point out. That's not entirely true. I started with a base, but I modified the base very heavily, so I'm going to give myself credit. Anyway, so going back to the N-Gage, it is quite a capable platform, and I think that a lot of what killed it, having looked into it just a little bit, was probably just the user interface. The whole joke about side talking is really interesting because, let me get you a couple of pictures here. We actually will not be playing on the original N-Gage, even theoretically, because after the original N-Gage came out and was basically a flop, they then released, hang on. I've timed my monologue poorly because now I need this image. Bonk. Oh, it's in the wrong place. There we go. This is more like the N-Gage that we'll be emulating. This is called an N-Gage QD. And I want everybody to be sitting down for this announcement, but I'm very sorry to inform you that you do not side talk into this one. You can see, hang on, let me find my hands here. Right here above my hand. You can see, Clive, please. There you go. Right there. That's the speaker. And the mic is at the other end on the bottom. So you just hold this one up against the side of your face like normal. Side talking only lasted 2 or 3 years. So this is the one that I intend to obtain once I obtain one. The reason I'm doing that is because apparently emulation is not 100%, which is not really surprising because honestly, there were only 65 games, right? There's not that much to cover. But here's the thing. Some people say that the games were good. And in this stream, we're going to be exploring that topic. Asteriski? Is that how you pronounce that name? The person who made the protogen base. Oh, hilarious. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, furry.jpg. Everybody knows everybody. Anyway, so a couple things I guess I should point out about the N-Gage. The user interface is extremely poor. I have not played it yet. Okay, so the N-Gage was also stupid expensive compared to a GBA per BTG Delta here. That's fair, but the thing is, you were theoretically paying for 2 devices. So if it had worked, I'm not sure that would have been a blocker. I mean, obviously, there was the limitation that you didn't necessarily want to be limited in your phone choices by what gaming platform you'd purchased. But I still think that had it not had so many doofy design decisions, I think it could have been more successful. Because for one thing, playing games on a keypad sucks. And as we can see here, the 5 key and the 7, and someone correct me if I'm wrong here, but I believe those are the A and B buttons. And okay, sure, but I'm trying to picture what it would be. I don't know if that's actually true. Maybe I'm wrong about this because I've been playing games on an emulator and you just use the dial pad like normal. But it sure looks like those are supposed to be A and B buttons for like games designed for that kind of interface, and that doesn't look great. But even if they aren't, the point though is that this thing, despite being theoretically designed for the purpose of being a game console, Right. Devs could use the keys any way they like. But the point is that I think they were trying to suggest that these would be your primary and secondary action buttons. Whether they did or didn't, it just highlights the fact that this doesn't have those. And that's really what you can't fix with phone games, is that you do have to play them on a dial pad, and that sucks. Nobody wants to do that. It's never going to be good. If you try to imagine what it would be like trying to lay your fingers across that, your arms are going to be sort of, well, not as convoluted as Clive's are, but close enough, right? They're going to be sort of upside down trying to get at those buttons. How would you lay your thumb across those? And remember that is how you play games. When you're holding a gamepad, you lay your thumb across two buttons that are you're going to be using heavily. I guess not so much with the Japanese arrangement on the PlayStation, but all the same, the point is that this was never going to be great, and they couldn't fix it once they'd introduced it because they'd already made a bunch of games for the original N-Gage, so the second one couldn't change it all that much. But, it's still, they still should have tried harder. Anyway, so this is what we're limited to. We're going to be playing games in portrait mode. We've got a D-pad, and then we've got this Big 10 keypad. And what I've done is I've actually mapped the dial pad to an Xbox One controller, which you can't see, but Clive is holding it up. Trust me, he's holding it up right now. It doesn't work very well because the fact is that you need access to all those buttons. I'll explain this a little bit once we get into a game, but or one specific game, but in any given game, it's very likely you're going to have to use every single one of these buttons. And if you think about it, right, that's 9, let's see, if we include the left or right, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 buttons, right? I'm going to count the buttons on my Xbox controller. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, if you include the D-pad. So you're talking about trying to cram all the functionality of an Xbone controller into this little tiny flat slab. It's not great. It's not great. And the reason I have mapped the controls to my Xbone controller is for one specific game we're going to play, but I'm going to try and see if it'll work with others. We'll see how this goes. But the point is, the N-Gage was surprisingly capable for its era. And that's a lot of what I'm driving at here. Let me unmute this game. This might be loud. It's not that loud. Definitely kind of a jam. Oh, whoops. Why aren't my controls working? Sir? Did it forget that my Xbone controller exists? I suspect it did. No. Please hold. Oh, yep. It forgot that my Xbone controller exists, so I now have to close the emulator entirely. This stream is going great already. Okay, here we go again now. Let's try it again. File, recent dumps. All right. This is a Crash Nitro Kart, by the way, is the game we're playing. In theory, we're playing it. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Excellent. Okay, and the reason that I was freaking out when it started playing the demo is because the demo runs way too fast. I don't know if the music is running too fast. I'm not really sure. Let's just go back and play the game and see what happens, because I have not played this yet. Let's do adventure mode, slot 1. I love that the two teams are Bandicoot or Evil. I get it, because it's a cartoonish video game, but still, the idea of having a team that's just evil, not even Team Evil, is very, very funny to me. And yeah, like a lot of this feels like it's running too fast because the emulator is definitely not capping the speed. You know what? Let's see what happens if we do, because there is an option in here to limit the frame rate. So I'm going to crank this down. Well, that's 1. Okay, well, that won't do it because I've got the frame rate reduced to 1, as you can see, and the music is not changed. From what I could tell on the original platform, like probably you were never going to see anything above 20 odd FPS, but I don't care. We're just going to play it. We're going to play stuff at 60 and see how it goes. So we got Crash, we got Coco, and we got Crunch. Obviously, these are pre-rendered because, well, they didn't have to, but it was probably the right call. Oops, that was that. I've got my back and my forward buttons mapped backwards, but whatever. And that's the other thing. If you were playing this on the real phone, then a lot of the controls sort of make sense. But if you're playing it on an emulator with everything remapped to a gamepad, you have to keep remembering things like, oh, that's right, the 7 key is not actually next to the asterisk, sort of things. Also, I've just discovered that my right stick can go left and right. My left stick could go up and down. So I have the feeling that these controls are not going to work at all, which is one of the reasons that emulating this is a pain in the ass. Ah, yes, it is another relaxing day at the Bandicoot house. This is lore I don't know anything about. I've never been a Crash fan. Oh, do I have to advance it? Oh, I do. Crash is sleeping as usual. Snore, snore. Crunch and Aku Aku are discussing the latest diet fads. Okay, this too. Is this lore? Is this a thing in the series? That diet's a joke. Well, I heard you can lose a lot of weight on it. I don't know if these characters have canonical voices. Just eat less and exercise more. When all of a sudden, a light appears out of nowhere and engulfs the room. Wait, this is the lore of this kart racer? That's not sunlight. A mysterious force lifts the house away into the sky. This light-hearted, cartoonish kart racer is secretly one of those nightmare blood sport of the future type games. Meanwhile, back at the lair, how can I defeat those pesky bandicoots and conquer the world? I can squash bandicoots. I know you can. A similar light tears the... Oh, okay. Everybody's getting dog-napped today. I'll bet this guy has never been seen before in the series. Can't have shit in Detroit. Oh, man, this is sick. All right, I'll take it. My subjects hunger for entertainment. I'm giving everybody the same stupid voice. Yeah, it turns out this is actually one of those Bloodsport of the Future games, but using the Crash Bandicoot mythos. Excellent. Oh, holy shit, this dramatic close-up. I feel deeply intimidating. I better put on a good show. Winning will earn you your freedom. That seems weird for a guy who just kidnapped us to not just... Oh, okay, so there's a carrot and a stick. I wasn't sure. Wait, so canonically, Crash Bandicoot takes place on Earth? I didn't know that. Oh, right, because I guess dude's from Australia, ain't he? All right. Fair enough. So the thing that's most interesting to me about this game is the perspective. The FOV they're using is very close to orthographic. There's like... It's true 3D, it's polygonal 3D, but it has almost no perspective distortion. Very weird. Also, do you notice the blinking 5? That's instructing us to press 5 in the middle of the dial pad, because that's the default action button on almost all mobile games of this era. Both Brew, J2ME, and N-Gage, as it turns out. Nobody cares about the... Well, I guess technically 5 is one of the buttons that has the orange dot on it, so fair enough. Still people showing up going, wow, he's a VTuber now? Buddy, I've been a VTuber for like a year. All right. I got a race in order to win the Galaxy Circuit and go home to compete in a race, drive on a warpad, finish a race in first place to win a trophy, collect trophies to open additional warpads to other races. Good luck and drive fast. I can read fast too. Hi, I'm Mason. I'm your fast honk. You're going to teach you how to fast honk today. First up, you fast honk. Okay, so I've already determined the thing that I suspected is true. I'm going to have to remap my controls. Well, actually, well, no, I guess whoa, oh, it steers so fast. Oh, okay, I don't think this is running at the speed it's supposed to be running at. We may need to frame limit this because, whoa, holy shit. I mean, I don't know, it's kind of cooking. Like, this is sort of sick, honestly. But do you see what I mean about the field of view? It's so strange. Like, it's really weird that the field of view looks like this. Okay, I gotta figure out my controls here. How do I use my tools of destruction? I don't know. Oh, it's so fast. Like, I could go in and limit the frames, but I'm kind of digging it. Okay, I hit a soft key while trying to figure out where my weapons are. Okay, that button over there turns my map on and off, which I guess that makes sense. Oh god. I'll bet it's some key that I don't even have mapped. Oh wait, did I just find it? Shit. Oh no, I hit a turbo boost pad. That's what was happening. Okay. Yeah, no, I still have no idea. Whoa, did I just drive through a gap in the world? That's sort of what it looked like there. But yeah, like the FOV almost makes me feel like the emulator is misconfigured or, oh, I'm an ice cube now. There we go. Sort of makes me feel like the emulator is misconfigured or bugged out or something like that. And certainly we are having some strange things happen with the skybox. But I don't know. I think maybe this is what it's supposed to look like. It was probably a compensation for the very tiny field of view of the phone screen. I love how frenetic this is. The question, though, is like, if this actually is frame limited, then was the N-Gage really that consistent that they could rely on that? It doesn't seem imaginable. All right. Well, yeah, I guess the FOV... Yeah, no, I think the FOV would be weird even if it wasn't cropped. All right, let's go ahead and drop that frame rate and see what happens. Let's go to 30. No, it's still pretty nuts. Let's go to 20. Oh, you know what? Oh, that might make more sense. I wonder if it's not that it's actually making it slower per se, real time, but that being able to see all the intermediate frames makes it feel faster. No, this is slower. This is definitely slower. Okay. I strongly suspect this is how it would have played on the original device. I didn't feel like hitting YouTube for every single game I was going to play to find out how they originally ran, but... Wah! Now, for what it's worth, I am going to say this seems like a perfectly solid kart racer. I think somebody commented that there weren't that many characters compared to, I think, the GBA version, because this is a port of a GBA game. And yeah, I mean, I'm sure that would be due to storage constraints. But otherwise, you know, the graphics are smooth. I don't know if the terrain in the background is supposed to be fritzing out like that. I guess I'd have to sort of see it on real steel to know. But, oh, okay. I guess those TNT boxes aren't pickups. That's the weapon. Oh, wait, that one got knocked back off of me. Wait, so if somebody crashes into you, does it like transfer the TNT? That'd be a funny mechanic if so. But anyway, yeah, my point is this seems to play just fine, and you know, as a thing to have on your phone while you're waiting for a bus, it's better than any of the J2ME stuff I've played so far in a couple ways that matter, though not all of them. Oh, damn it. I was hoping to catch up with that guy, and some days you just can't get rid of a bomb. Gosh, the field of view is so... It's not just the FOV, I swear, it's the focal length of the camera. Like, the projection they're using, like I said, is damn near orthographic. It's very close to completely flat. Or hell, maybe it just is completely flat. I mean, sprites get bigger as you approach them, but does anything else? I can't really tell. So, you know, part of me is wondering if this is actually how it's supposed to look. I'm not going to bother looking up a YouTube video, but I'll do it later, maybe, if I remember. I really wish I had a button that would fire my weapons. You know, I guess I'm not doing anything else. Let me stop and work this part out. Let me press some keyboard keys here. Okay, none of those did anything. Let me go into the settings. Please hold. Please, where's my settings? Where's my snare? Why won't the settings open? Sir? Oh, cool. Oh, actually nothing. None of the menus are working. This is delightful. Okay, the emulator has like half crashed. I love this thing. By the way, this is a EKA2L, which I've just closed and it's still running. There's no window on my screen right now. I'm telling you, there's nothing running. This is extremely funny. Okay, yeah, apparently, there we go. I had to kill the process. Well, for a maiden voyage, that that was quite exciting. Let me read through some chat here. Hello, Nico Gaming. Thank you for calling me based. This is the second time in my life I have been called based. I'll take it. Yeah, I don't know if, do we want to call that PS1? Yeah, I guess that is PS1 class, because the GBA was essentially like PS1 plus, and that was definitely like GBA-esque. I mean, keep in mind, that's 10 years after the PlayStation 1, so, you know, kind of scans. Yeah, very weird stuff, very weird stuff. All right, let me restart the emulator here. Let me take a look at my settings before we jump in. What do I have bound here that I didn't have? You know what? I'm just gonna take a screenshot of the controls real quick. Wow, loud Windows sound, jump scare. And I'm gonna, oops, if I can stop missing the window, there we go. I'm gonna put it over here. Please, Windows, let me resize this window. It's in your name. You had one job. There we go. And then let's load that game back up. All right. Are my controls working again? Okay, there we go. All right. Yeah, this feels a lot more correct at 25, I think, FPS. Maybe it's 20. So, all right, let me go find an item. Sirs? Okay, all right. And then it's not 8. It's not that. It's not Q. It's not, oh, God, what button is it? Left trigger, right trigger, left button. It's none of those. It's not that. You know what, let's go take a look at the options. Maybe they got control settings. Sound. That's all we get. Although I should point out, this has both music and sound effects at once, which is more than you can say for any of the J2ME software. Okay. Oh, you know what? No, it's not my D-pad either. Oh, God. Wow. Wait, I've tried all the buttons. What could it be? Oh, there we go. I found it. Oh, okay. It's left on my left stick. What would that correspond to? Left, button left, joystick left would be, I'm still looking for it. 4. That's the 4 key. Okay, no, I guess that makes sense. That's just to the left of 5. I'm very smart. I'm very intelligent. 4? Oh, that's right next to 5. But yeah, if you think about it, again, on the phone itself, I would have tried that button a long time ago, but because I'm on a gamepad and desperately trying to make that work, I never thought to do it. So, okay, so that gives me the shield, which I think is a reference to the first game, right? Doesn't the guy act as a shield in the first game? And you got the apples, you know, it's Crash Bandicoot, you know, the guys are good with the apples. You know, the popular, is he a marsupial? We can never remember. Who likes the apples? Does he eat the apples? Is there fan art out there somewhere of Crash Bandicoot just chowing down on apples? Sorry, this is a G-rated stream. I shouldn't be talking about such things. All right, let's see. Can we get any other items here and maybe successfully fire them at somebody to test my newfound capabilities? Oh, I've got some sort of bomb still. I guess that was a 3-pack. All right, let's go. There's a lot going on in this level, and we're not party to any of it. Where are the other cars? Oh, okay, they're all the way up there. I thought this was a shorter track than it was. It's really funny that the sound effects are not scaled by distance, so you just hear all this crazy shit going on, like Toontown's just over the horizon, but you can't see any of it. It's like it's designed to make you feel left out because you didn't manage to keep up with the pack, which I guess is probably reasonable for a racing game now that I think about it. Slow. But I want to go fat. You know what? I've got a strat. I'm just going to wait and get lapped. Oh, God, I just looked at the map. That's going to take a really long time. Well, whatever. I can go get a drink. Oh, did I really get a boost even when I was frozen? I didn't notice that. That's pretty sick. All right, here we go. Here we go. 1, nothing wrong with me. Dude, please outpace me. All right, there we go. Oh, okay, so it's a homing missile. Oh, all right, that's your blue shell. I'll take it. do we think there's value to the apples beyond some sort of abstract concept of points? I've also just discovered that if I hit right on my left stick, that's the e-brake. So, boy, the camera is having some trouble. Yeah, well, anyway. Yeah, that's it's frankly not half bad. It's not half bad. Now, what is half bad is this emulator. Honestly, no shade on the fellow who made the emulator. It is the work of mostly one guy. And I think it was originally supposed to be a generic Symbian emulator, and then it became more well known, I think, for its N-Gage support, though I might be wrong about that. I do really like this thing, though, because oh shoot, you can't see that. Oh crap. Well, in this drop down that I'm selecting right here, this is where you pick which model of phone you have. There's a whole bunch in here: Nokia 5320, 5530, 5800, Nokia C7, E5, Nokia R70, R95, and 97X, several different N gauges. And then it has Nokia X7. Don't select this ROM. It will brick the emulator. Samsung D720. Don't select this ROM. It will brick the emulator. There's like 6 or 7 in here that all say that. It is the funniest thing I have ever seen in an emulator. Anyway, it has a lot of problems. For instance, the way that, well, so the first thing I did was I installed the thing, and then I grabbed a ROM pack, for the BIOS and whatnot, operating system files and whatnot. And then I went in and I hit install, and I went to N-Gage card game, and it lets you pick a directory that has an extracted N-Gage game in it. Okay, great. Hit that. It installs. I was able to play a game. Cool. So then later, once I'd finished messing with that game and confirmed that it worked, I went back in, did the same thing for about 30 other games, and I tried to launch one, and it didn't work. And I tried to launch another, and that had worked before, and it didn't work. Long story short, if I'm to understand this correctly, you can only install one game because it keeps overwriting the same set of files every time you install a game. You can only install one. But this window here that has icons in it will list an icon for each game that's installed. So it looks like it's working. It seems to have an app selector, but in reality, it's just corrupting the partition every time you install something. So that's fun. What you have to do instead is you have to use the mount game card dump feature, and that lets you select a zip file, and it will temporarily mount it. So for instance, I just replaced Crash Bandicoot with Asphalt? I think this is a Gameloft game. And I don't think it works. I think I tried firing this up before. Oh, nope, there we go. Oh, that was brief. Okay. Sounds pretty sick so far. Hello, Jake Brown. I'm glad you're pleased with my boy. Oh, Roscoe, I'm so sorry that you are dealing with pain. I have been dealing with pain for the last 3 days. It sucks. Oh, that's okay. So I was going to go in and change, double check to see if the frame rate had reset itself, because I strongly suspect it has. But once again, my settings window won't come up. So I think that something's blown up internal to the emulator, and I don't know why. This was not happening earlier. I'm having marathon luck right now. Let me restart this. Oh, yep, there we go. It's hung again. Wow. It must be something about the Crash Bandicoot game specifically that is causing it to hang some internal process. So let's see if this happens again if we do this with a different game. First, I'm going to go to settings and see if my frame rate. Oh, I guess I have to start it before I can limit the frame rate. Inconvenient. Okay, well, let's load up that same game again. Asphalt Urban GT, by the way, is the name. Okay, there we go. Settings. Yep, the frame rate limiter did not take, so I'm going to go ahead and apply that. There we go. Hello, Black Raven. My neck is doing better, but it's not perfect. Huh, interesting. Supposedly that's, oh, nope, the damn FPS reset again. Okay, there we go. I can see that took. I'm gonna check the settings one more time. Okay, now it's set. Weird. All right, let's take a look around a little bit. KMH. Well, I'm in an NTSC region, so that won't work for me. Stanislas de Wavrin. I'm trying to French. Just seem, well, certainly some of these seem French, but I thought Gameloft was primarily German, so I can never remember. Maybe they had a whole bunch of subdivisions or something. Definitely seems French, or possibly like Quebecois. I don't know. Anyway. Let's play video game. One time, oh no, sorry, I was gonna tell an anecdote, and then I just realized I do not remember several key elements of the anecdote, but suffice to say, why do all racing games have this music? Where does it come from? What is it? What genre is this? I have no idea. Oh, terrific. Angus, I'm really glad to hear that you've been looking into J2ME games. I was really hoping to that this would be the outcome, that people would start looking into these games they remember. So I'm really pleased to hear that. All right. Okay, this looks fully polygonal. That's dope. Okay, good. My key mappings they're all right. Why does it say hurry up the moment the race begins? Isn't that the purpose of racing, to hurry up? All right, let's try some buttons here. Okay, excellent. So right stick. Whoa! I'm sorry, that caught me completely unawares. Smashing through a gate and then getting nitro was not. It wasn't on my bingo card. Okay. I also have no idea why. Oh, okay. If I pull down my left stick, I get a rear camera. Good. Do I have a handbrake here anywhere? I'm looking for a handbrake. Okay, so, all right, X seems to make me turbo. Excellent. Okay, and then A is my handbrake, which is really inconvenient because of the way I mapped the gamepad. This is bad. I should just be playing on the keyboard, but I'm a coward. I mean, I was playing on the keyboard earlier, and it was okay, but it wasn't great. Oh, do you see the gross shading turning into texture mapping in the background? I have never seen that as an LOD approach before. That is fascinating. Yeah, like, to be clear, I am not the only person who is aware of J2ME games. In fact, virtually every single one has YouTube videos of like full gameplay. So if you're curious about anything, you don't necessarily need to go fire up an emulator. And, you know, by no means do I think that I'm the person who has to bring this to the masses, right? But, you know, Starship Trooper's voice. I'm doing my part. Wow, why so fast? Why then? Honk. So this game seems pretty sick, if I'm honest. Drift. Got that drift bonus, I think. Maybe. Whoa, okay, it's much more dynamic in first person. Holy shit. I almost feel like that changes the physics of the car. It feels so different. Oh, it's the Popo. Shit, the fuzz. Risky. Watch out. What am I bumping into? Oh, there must be a car over there. This feels really good. Like, it's definitely arcade gameplay. You know, it feels more like Initial D than Gran Turismo for sure, but that's the type of game that this is. Yeah, just honestly, I think this feels really good. It also, in some indefinable way, feels French. So, you know, I'll take that too. Whoa! I love arcade racing games because I am a very bad racer. Feels good, though. Bonk! Yeah, it does. Terrific. Everybody else is fucking this up, too. I'm in good company. I'm also in 6th place. Let's fix that. Yeah, buddy! Let's go! Shit! Nitrous! Wow! I meant to say shit nos, but it's been so long since I saw the Fast and the Furious. I don't remember the classics, man. I'm losing it. Gotta get back to my roots. We gotta return. Where am I getting this nitrous from? I'm not picking it up. Am I just like... Sorry, I had a joke, but then I had to think about driving. Oh. I like that the camera just frustrumed right through the back end of that thing. It's okay, because it looked pretty dope inside. I'm loving the dithering effects on here. They look beautiful. This thing feels like a fever dream of the PlayStation. Yes, excellent. Head on with a cop, and I didn't even lose any momentum. This game owns. This is the first one, too. They made 2 of them for the N-Gage, at least 2. Oh, do we hear this flute that just came in on the soundtrack? All right. Fuck the police. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. This song bangs. Wow. All right. Woo. What year would this be? What gear are you in? Gear? All right, let's see. Asphalt. Well, it'd probably be about in 2004, I'm guessing. Asphalt Urban GT 2004. Yep. This began the Asphalt series, apparently, so that's cool. Got some cachet there. Everybody give me just a minute before I do the next thing here. Okay, sorry about that, everybody. How did Jay get up to speed without knowing about Greers? Well, he may have been in like 3rd. Because I certainly have started a car in 3rd before. The real question is, if he didn't know about gears, yeah, how would he know about the clutch? That's the big, yeah. Okay, if we're merging these together. I'm reading the back scroll here. Jungle, I don't think has that. Like, there's elements of jungle and drum and bass in like the Gran Turismo style music that's in all these games, but it's not that soft. These games are so much softer. They've all got that joom, 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 and they're all using the same scale for the central melody. And yeah, I swear it's completely unique to racing games. You don't find that sound anywhere outside of racing games. Hello, Camify. I also am saying hello to furries. To everybody, but also furries. Let's see. Scrolling. How many other consoles have caller ID? Let me think about this, because did they make a caller ID module for the SNES, or am I thinking of something else? I think they did. Caller ID module Super Famicom. I thought that they had one that would like. If it wasn't caller ID, I'm pretty sure there was literally a caller ID module for a game console, but I can't find it. Maybe somebody out there can remember this. I swear this was actually a thing. I'm not making this up. It was either a game console or a home computer, and I can't place it. Was it Commodore 64 or something like that? Yeah, no. Maybe somebody in chat will remember. Anyway, let's see. We have Gran Turismo at home. Correct. Yeah. Actually, no. This is we have Gran Turismo out of the home. Because you're supposed to have Gran Turismo at home. That's where it belongs. But if you need to take it out of the home, then this is the one that you play. So, yeah, the lighting effects when you're going through the tunnels, yeah, they're excellent. Yeah, Gameloft. It makes sense that they're ex-Ubisoft because... did the Satellaview have the caller ID module? Is that what it was? Because it had to plug into the phone line anyway. Is that what I'm thinking of? Here, let's see. Satellaview caller ID. Doesn't feel right. Feels like it was something else. But, whatever. Anyway. Oh, right. Gameloft. I was talking about Gameloft. So Gameloft was a massive name in the mobile game space in this era. They made shitloads of J2ME games, I think Brew games, and a number of N-Gage titles. And it makes sense that they're ex-Ubisoft because they're more than competent. And yet, whenever I talk about this, I do have people go like, oh, yeah, and the platform was just flooded with those goddamn Gameloft games. And everyone seems to have this opinion of them that they were sort of mids, and that really fits for Ubisoft. Prince of mids, really. Their games are all B core, so it makes sense. Like that game was, it's solid, it's fine, it's okay. Yeah, you could play it, and imagine playing that, while waiting for a bus. I'll take it. Nitrous is collected from your pants as you drive. I was going to make a fart joke, but fortunately, the chat room is here for me. All right, let's load up a different game because I think we've seen all this thing has to offer, and I have games I need to get to. Yes, that's right. We actually have. There's a goal tonight. Probably some people can already guess what the front runner for this stream is going to be. Because I feel like it's sort of a standout. I don't know shit about this platform before this morning, and still I feel like this is probably the standout title for the system. But we'll play that later. We'll play that once everybody's buttered up and you finish digesting. Let's see. Mount Game Card Dump. Asphalt Urban GT2. Let's see where the series went. Well, I guess we're not going to see shit because the application terminated with code kern-exec/3. So we're not going to be seeing jack shit from that game. All right. I'll take it. Let's try something else. I have been curious about this. There's an Atari Masterpieces collection. 2 of them, actually. And I would like to see what this was all about. Oh, God. Wait, why is it sideways? What? The N-Gage was never sideways, right? I don't even think there was really a way to use it sideways. I think it was only the Lynx that ever tried to do that. So why was there? Did they just? Oh my God! Did they port this over from J2ME and they didn't bother changing that graphic? I'll bet that's what it is. So one important thing is this music do kind of go. Okay, question. How is the sound level when I'm not talking? Because it seems to be peaking at only about -20, which seems pretty quiet. So I could boost it if anybody wants the game to be louder. All right, I'm gonna push it. Oh my God. I'm sorry, why is this so good? I'm also trying to fix my ducking. There we go, that's a little better. Okay, but really though, why is this music so good? Also, is that ducking better? Is that less aggressive? I believe I just quit by accident. Well, that's fine. I'm not mad. All right, here we go again now. I get to see that rotated graphic again. Also, I noticed that it calls out the N-Gage QD. So this was actually released in 2005? Huh, I didn't think the QD came out till 07. Oh, Digital Eclipse. What did they work on? I recognize that name. Yeah, they were all over the place, right? By the way, N-Gage Arena was apparently their multiplayer system, just for anybody who's curious about that. Backlight hold. Mute when in call. Oh, delightful. All right, let's choose a game. So we got Asteroids, Battlezone, Black Widow, Lunar Lander, Millipede, Missile Command, Red Baron. Oh, that was Red Baron. Super Breakout. Oh, we can play adventure on here. I don't know about surround. I don't know that one. Video chess, I'm good. Yara's Revenge, holy shit. How authentic do you think these ports are? Well, I'd really like to play Adventure, so that's Missile Command. So let's see what we could do with that. Also, yeah, the audio really is that compressed for what should be obvious reasons. The scaling on that is not hot. So do we think this is going to have sound effects? Because it wouldn't have had them at the time, I think. I could be wrong about that. Defend cities. Oh, okay, yeah. What are my control keys? Oh, God. Okay, I've got to mentally remap these. Please hold. What is my... Okay, here we go. So 1, I have mapped to X. I don't need 2. And then 4, 5, and 6 are left, right trigger, and right. Okay, I can work with that. Pardon me, I have a very strange keyboard mapping here. Oh, shit. Oh, I fixed it. Whew. All right, so, bink. Put some coins in. Now we are absolutely engaging. All right. Okay, and then... I can't remember if there's limited ammo in the original game or only in the later adaptations that I played. It's been a while since I played this. Also, oh, there is limited ammo. Whoopsie. The reason I am firing so many times is because my configuration is really messed up as far as my keys go. So, yeah, I absolutely did not intend to double fire there. Okay, but it looks like I think I'll be able to get 15,000 points pretty easily. Unless... Oh, wait, is that not my score on the right? Oh, no, that's the high score, isn't it? Whoops. Okay. Okay, well, let's just try and fuck up less. Ooh, not quite. Oh, shit. Not meaning to double fire there. Oh, shit. There we go. Whew. Missed that one. Okay, it's going to take a number of missions here to get to 15,000 points. That's going to take a bit, but we're going to give it a shot. We are not taco phoning, because we are playing on the QD, or an emulation of the QD, at which point they had discontinued the practice of side talking. That was actually a temporary thing. Don't let me sound smug about this, because I did not know that either. Ah, shit. Okay, well, I don't think we'll be hitting that 15,000 points, if I'm perfectly honest, especially because I am dead ass out of ammo. Well, I guess that's the end of it. This is what I get for remapping the controls. Let me switch back to the default controls, because it's really hard to map this in my head. All right, the new controls are going to be up, down, left, right for the D-pad, return for the middle soft key, and then F1 through F4 for the colored soft keys, and then numpad for everything else. Okay. Okay, so let's see. All right, so the normal arrow keys move my crosshair around. Oh, and unfortunately... Guys, can you stop firing missiles at me so I can remember my controls? Thank you. Oh, and then it's, I think, 4, 5, 6 are the 3 fire keys. So, all right. 5, 6. Delightful. Okay, that's going to be a lot easier. Is there a bonus for not using all your missiles? I think there is. Love learning a Linux command that doesn't fix my problem. Ah, the Linux experience. All right. There was a time when I knew all the rules of Defender, or sorry, not Defender, Missile command. Oh, it's a MERV. Oh, shit, I didn't know that. There we go. Missed that one. Okay. Woo. Oh yeah. If you're playing any Atari game, you've got photosensitivity. I'm sorry. It ain't gonna work out. Jeff Minter. Oh, come on. I was gonna make a Jeff Minter joke, but I'm too busy trying to save my city. Oh shit, and I still fucked it up. Even with that freak out I did there. Well, that's the end of that. Well. This is what I get for trying to make a riff on Jeff Minter while playing an Atari game. He reached out of wherever he's living because he's still alive and cursed me. What I just did right there is the equivalent of somebody hitting both paddles at once in the in pinball. Okay, I didn't know if that was a friendly plane or not. Clearly it isn't. Oh, not quite. Shit. Yeah, okay. I am not making it to 15,000 points. There's just no way. It's impossible. They're saying he's the worst missile command player of all history. What does that beep mean? I don't know what that beep means. Okay, fortunately those aren't going to hit anything of consequence, I don't think. But I also... Do I even have any missile stations left? I don't think I do. Okay, I hope the snoring isn't bothering anybody. My girlfriend is very eepy after making Thanksgiving dinner. I can't exactly kick her out of her own room. Okay, yeah, no, I think... I definitely don't want to post my score to N-Gage Arena. Nobody can know. Nobody can ever know that I did this. Spin ball to change letters. It's really funny that they didn't bother changing the on-screen command instructions. All right. One moment. How do we get out of this? Ah, there we go. Wow, again, this music, what the hell? It's so good. My Thanksgiving was pretty good, actually. It was pretty low stress, and Daria made a really, really, really good turkey. Just excellent. How's the ducking at this point? I have it turned down pretty mild, so can you hear me talking and still get the music? Yeah, the Xbox 360 arcade energy here is intense. Okay, excellent. Sorry that I'm always always having trouble with my sound. All right. Oh, this is a much crisper looking conversion. That's actually pixel perfect. So I guess it was just Missile Command that was having some trouble. All right. 111111111. Oh, I think maybe it just puts in 1/4. Okay. Who this boy? I don't even know who this boy is. If you think I have played Millipede in the last billion years, you've got another thing coming, bud. Who's this spider? This game is called Millipede, not Spider. The pet store actually has a millipede that's about the size of a pickle cucumber, and if I didn't have like a healthy fear of the things, I would want him, because he is a terrifying monster, and I'm so proud of him. They also have a tarantula that's about the size of like a good orange, like a sumo mandarin kind of a tarantula. I love him. He's so good. Gosh, man, you can tell I don't have the strats. That's not bad though. I'll take that. Spiders, if you could not, because I'm dealing with this millipede, you see? He's in the name of the game, so he's more important than you. All right. There we go. Wait, those are bombs? Oh, it's DDT. I did not notice this. Boy, that's topical. There we go. What the hell? I've never gotten this far in millipede. I have no idea what that phase was. Was that a bonus phase, or was that, like... Because there's no way I could have killed all those, for sure. The design of this game is conceptually so damn strange. Like... Yeah, that's all I gotta say about that. I'm not gonna sit here and... I'm not gonna sit here and do an in-depth review of millipede, okay? I'm not that kind of guy. I don't know what kind of guy that is. I guess Tim Rogers is that kind of guy, whatever the type of guy that is. Now, here's a game I can play, although, again, wow, the conversion is not pixel perfect. That's quite unfortunate. Okay. All right, what are we doing? Whoops. Okay, there we go. Wow, I do not know what's going on. Oh, okay, now I get it. All right. I'm gonna do something you should never do in Lunar Lander. Do I not know what kind of game this is? Do I misremember what Lunar Lander is? Why am I going up so much? Also, why is there a little homunculus of my ship over there on the left side? Or, oh god, that is the ship. Oh, the thing in the upper right is the homunculus. That's the actual ship. Right? Yeah, that's what's going on. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm trying to arrest my descent. There are different thrust levels. You could go gentle with it, but how much fuel do I have? Okay, that's not too bad. Does it do the thing where it zooms in when you get close, or is that only in later ports and conversions? Ooh, I'm going to crash. Oh, it does do the thing, but I'm still going to crash. Okay, all right. Now I get it. This was at E3 2005. Oh, that's delightful. Okay, so like I start out with the engine burning, I think is what I'm seeing. Weird. Oh, wow, I do not have very much fuel. Boy, I do not know Lunar Lander, I guess. I thought I did. I thought I knew what this game was, but apparently I've only played like versions made with dim memories of what this game was. Because, wow, this does not feel intuitive at all. I thought I was good at this. 5 points. Yeah, it's really funny to get points for that. Okay. Okay, so it's, I guess every time we start, we only have the fuel left over from the previous attempt. So let's... Okay. Select option. I don't know what the option would be. Okay. First, we need to arrest all of our horizontal momentum before we start working on the vertical. Okay, there we go. All right. Now we can start drifting a little bit to the right. There we go. I'm probably being very wasteful of fuel by the standards of Lunar Lander experts. Real Lunar Lander heads know this ain't how you play Lunar Lander. But I'm playing conservatively, you see. Yeah, Parker, if you dig through the wiki for EK2L1, they've got a link to a zip file on Mega that just has everything you need. Yeah, my horizontal speed is getting up there, ain't it? It's really hard to see how fast I'm going horizontally. On the other hand, I do have a little more. I do need to go right a little bit more is the thing. So, like, intuitively, I feel like I still need that. But I don't know. And then I don't know if... Ooh, am I going to be able to... Okay. Okay. We can make this work. Now, there is a gravity component in this game, right? Because the moon's not ungravitic, it's just a microgravity. I don't know what my maximum speed, safe speed could be when I land. Okay, yeah, there is definitely a gravity component. And also, we're not centered on the pad. Come on. Ah, shit. I think we're going to crash. Oh. Okay, well, we landed hard, but we made it. Boy, this game's hard. It's a lot harder than I thought. But we did it. All right. Yeah, I don't like it. I have to be honest. I do not enjoy this version of Lunar Lander, and I will not be playing more of it. The music in here goes so hard. Hello, Frame Buffer. The boy is always here. I just realized I never removed the cat jam, which is fine. All right. I don't know that I have ever played... Oh, okay. Black Widow is a Tempest. Sold. Select difficulty with the right stick. Oh, it's a dual stick. Theoretically. Okay. Huh. Oh, there we... Okay, there we go. I don't know where my start button is. Oh, it's not a Tempest. Oh. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, okay. Now I know what's going on. It's a twin stick shooter. Okay, we're playing Robotron, but with spiders. All right, sold. Holy shit, that fly is tough. Yeah? Is he on my side? Is that what's going on here? I doubt it. Yeah, I guess like photosensitivity warning for the entire Atari games section, because it ain't gonna get better. Oh! Okay, so is it the case that the enemies are moving those green things in towards the center, and that's what I'm trying to avoid? I thought they were dead. I do not know the rules of this game once again. It is a frenetic, just disaster of a game full of cacophony and baffling visuals, which, you know, so it's a good arcade game from Atari from the day. You can't criticize it too much. Am I supposed to be like... Maybe I'm supposed to be pushed him into the center or something like that? I wonder if the frame rate was this variable on... Oh my god, I won. That was a mess, but I won, so I'll take it. Anyway, I wonder if the frame rate was this variable on the real hardware, or if it's just because of the emulation. Okay, yeah, I am supposed to take him to the center. Delightful. Another thing that I should let you know about is that, so, I don't know if you ever noticed this, but phone dial pads and PC keyboard numpads are inverted relative to one another. So, 8 and 2 are at opposite ends of the pad on a PC keyboard versus a phone. I assumed the emulator had compensated for this. It has not. And so I'm having to remember to press up to fire down. It's adding some complication to things, but I'm doing all right. Fortunately, the left and right are not mirrored. Wow, fast. Oops. I done got by one of the little guys. That's not the first time that's happened. Woo! Wow. Video games. Yeah, I was playing that with the arrow keys for movement and the numpad on my keyboard for the firing. So delightful. Music is still good. I could rebind, but here's the problem. I would have to remember that I had done that. I have found it easier to just compensate, because otherwise a game will be like, press 8. And I'm like, oh God, what did I bind 8 to? I guess maybe for the up and down, I could maybe make that work, but still. For the longest time, I didn't realize that the PC and Mac video game Spectre VR was a Battlezone clone. I did not know what Battlezone was. This is the first time I've probably ever actually seen an official implementation of Battlezone. I don't know that I've ever played the presumably Vector original, right? It must have been Vector. I do think Spectre had a certain kind of aesthetic to it that makes it distinct and thus valuable for that reason. But I would not be surprised to hear people say like, oh, Spectre VR, you mean that piece of shit? It would not shock me if people found that game to be of low quality. Oh God, oh no. Actually, the closest thing I've ever gotten to playing Battlezone was when we played that Linux version of it on my FOSS stream a week or two ago. I need to do another FOSS stream because there's more FOSS games. I haven't played them all. Oh. Shit. Well, at least I got the last word. Oh, shit. Enemy in range. I didn't realize the game was actually running. Back up. If another tank fired a heat round at me, I would simply step out of the way. I would love to know where the enemy is. I guess that's sort of the challenge of the game, isn't it? Oh God, oh no, he's right there is where he is. All right, I'll take it. Good enough for me. Oh God, I've just asked it to post the scores to N-Gage Arena. Oh, thank God, no valid access point. Upload canceled. That's what you want to see in your video game. Very normal. All right, Asteroids, baby, and then we'll finally get around to whatever that other game was that I was going to play. Oh, that sound effect is so good. Oh, these sound effects are so choice. This adorable pew pew noise is really just sending me. Full send, TBH. I wonder if these are arcade authentic. I feel like just even odds. It could be, it could not be. There was a time when ports were just dog shit, just universally. Didn't matter what it was, didn't matter how big the name was, didn't matter who the parent company was. They would just give a port to like any studio that had, you know, a shingle hung out, like an entry in the white pages, yellow pages, and you just never knew what you were going to get. And then in the last 10 years or so, they started to do ports and remakes that were a lot more authentic. And so you could usually assume that the sound effects would be accurate and whatnot. But here I really have no idea. Yeah, it's just a little guy. He's gonna fly around space, get the pew pew. I do, once again, I would like to reiterate how much I am. Well, and this is very much in line with what I was just saying. I would like to reiterate how much I dislike the interpolation that's going on here. The game is very obviously being rendered at a lower resolution or a different resolution, and then scaled to the screen using a pretty. Actually, you know what? It doesn't matter what the algorithm is. There's no way to do scaling up or down on a screen of this resolution and have it look good. I don't know whether this would have mattered on the actual phone, but I'm sure it didn't make things better. Is there a time factor here? Am I running out of time? Because the boop, 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 boop is getting faster. Is that... Am I running out of time? Yeah, okay, that's asteroids, baby. Crash. Yeah, okay. There was one more game, which I don't think we can play, right? Oh, there's Red Baron. Yeah, I think Red Baron is the only one I could conceivably play. Let's just take a look at that. Holy shit, this looks good. Wow. I won. Man, okay, I would love to play the original Vector version of this. I don't know that I've ever heard of this game before, if I'm perfectly honest. Seems like shooting fish in a barrel. Why is this so easy? What do we got over here? Airship? It is an airship, that's true. You can't do a barrel roll. You got limited roll on your airplane here. What's happening? Why fast? Why? Whoa! Oh shit! You could change altitude? Yo! This game's neat. This game's pretty cool. I don't know what a lot of these sound effects mean. Boop, 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 boop. Am I the Red Baron? Do we think we're the baddies? Can I just drive around with my guns on all the time? Do I have limited ammo? I can't tell. Yeah, it's like a practice run on Star Wars Arcade. That's such a good take. Star Wars Arcade, by the way, absolutely bangs. The first time I played it was, in its original form was on the X68000 in an emulator, and it looked absolutely goddamn incredible. And I would very much like to play a real steel version of the arcade game, because as I understand, it's just as good, because that was sort of the point of the X68000. There we go. Finally, I can stop playing this game. Yeah, there we go. Boop, 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 boop. Bonk behind you. Yeah, no, this game's good. I'm on board with this game. I don't need to play Breakout. We know exactly what that's going to be like. What I'm going to do instead is I'm going to take a look at Atari Masterpieces 2. I'm very curious what other masterpieces they could have found. Oh, Cadence, I'm incredibly jealous. Gosh, I guess I should maybe check out the there's a local arcade up here that at least the last time I checked had a whole bunch of pretty cool old stuff in it. Ugh. Wouldn't it be nuts if they are anti-aliasing the lines, and it's sort of a good thing for that specific application, now that I think about it. Do we think that Star Wars Arcade will be in the second Atari Masterpieces collection released a year later? Wouldn't that be intriguing? Well, the music's better. Holy shit. Yep, the Atari is still sideways. Holy shit. Oh, fuck, we got Tempest. Why the hell is the menu music so good? All right, let's see what games we've got. Do you got any games on your phone? Asteroids Deluxe, Centipede, Crystal Castles, Liberator, Pong, Space Duel, Tempest, Warlords, Air Sea Battle, Canyon Bomber, Miniature Golf, Video Checkers, That's it. Unless there's some hidden games you get by unlocking some things. Who knows? Let's take a quick look. Thank you, Absconditis1. Am I reading that wrong? Yeah, Braden, when somebody who was not there for it, which at this point is, I think, most people, sees vector graphics for the first time, it is beyond breathtaking. It is a thing you didn't know we could do as a species. Raster graphics are objectively inferior, except in all the ways that they are much better. But vector graphics are just mind-blowing. I would love to say, I don't know what the state of the art is as far as, I know that there's going to be a point where vector CRTs are just not a thing, and it's hard to keep these arcade games running. It seems like laser projectors would be the best way of proceeding on this front, but I don't know what the meta is there. It's got to be a thing, you know, because you could collimate three lasers, and if you did it well, you could get the same. This is cool. I've never seen this version of Asteroids. I didn't know Super Asteroids was a thing, and this is pretty sick. TBH, we're like, it's no longer really about the asteroids. It seems this is more kind of a space battle, because I think, they look like spaceships, like mine, but maybe they're just a different type of asteroid. I don't know. Pretty dope, though. Also, is it just me, or does it seem like the aspect ratio is squished? Like they literally just took the original, well, not rendering code, but, you know, basically like they took the rendering code from a version that was for 4:3 displays and just adapted it over and didn't change any of the math. You know what I mean? Sort of feels that way. Might explain the damn filtering, the scaling effects. I will say, like, I'm apparently not that bad at asteroids. I'm doing all right. Oh yeah, those are ships, right? Oh, cute. Zero said, oh, wow. Zero, thank you for the $20. I appreciate it, especially in light of my tree situation. So this is an Australian copy of the game. Oh, the G rating at the start is from the Australian Classification Board. Huh. Fascinating. Oh, there we go. Look at that 10,000. It's all weird. It is weird. God, the weird spaceship thing that I'm fighting is so strange. Feels like a Dark Souls enemy. I've been playing a lot of Dark Souls lately. Actually, I've been playing through Demon Souls. I'm about like 60% of the way through Demon Souls. That game's weird. Beep, 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 beep. There's a lot of stuff going on in Super Asteroids, I gotta say. Like, that's my review of this game. There's a lot of stuff going on. Didn't one of the Asteroids games give you the ability to warp, or am I thinking of a different game? I know Robotron had warping. But was it other takeoffs of asteroids that yeah, I don't know. Anyway, it's no Nova drift, Jeff Gersman voice. Zero, I appreciate it, and I don't, you know, I understand not everybody can hit the Patreon. I am shocked that so many people have. I cannot possibly demand more patrons, so anything you want to do, I appreciate. I'm not going to, for a moment, not going to criticize it. I'm just glad people are here watching, honestly. So did Centipede come out before Millipede? I thought that it did. And it seemed weird. This definitely seems like a more primitive game. I did think it was weird that the first one had Millipede specifically. Was that more successful? Is that why they decided to put, because whenever there's one of these like arcade collection things, I always sort of assume that they put their biggest hits on there, and then if that's successful, then they make a second one and it's got their biggest misses. You know what I mean? Oh God! Oops! I got got. There we go. This is the strat. I found a window here. Sirs. There we go. Whew. This game's hard. This is a difficult video game. Well, thank you for joining, Marlo. I hope you have a good night. Hope you had a nice Thanksgiving, if you observe. For anybody who did not have a nice Thanksgiving because of shitty families, I'm sorry. That shit sucks. It's sort of why I'm streaming, so I figured a number of people ain't got... There we go. I figured a number of people probably have shitty families, so I'm doing this for you in solidarity. Yeah, so speaking of rollers, I've got a BlackBerry here. I have two BlackBerries here, so I don't know that much about the BlackBerry other than, wow, the BlackBerry, the most secure platform in the history of telephones for some reason. So I'd never had any BlackBerries in my collection, but at this point I have three of what I guess are some fairly iconic BlackBerries. I don't know the models. Well, I have a Bold. I know one of them is a Bold. I hate all of them, to be clear. Pardon me. I'm going to take a moment and talk about my BlackBerries. Hang on. I have absolutely no way of manifesting a webcam right now. Thank Christ, but please hold. Wait a minute. Is that true? Is that true? Everyone hang on a moment. All right, so here's the deal. I do have a webcam of sorts and a very low quality one. So give me just a second. So I'm reading these messages. Okay. Yeah, no, I love that whenever I'm doing things, my webcam just loses sight of my hands, and so Clive just like starts doing wild arms. Okay, this is the quality of image you're going to get. So I've got three BlackBerry here. Oh God, one's already saying Verizon. That's cursed. Wait, these are on? Wait, why are these on? I tried to turn them off. Oh heavens, to Murgatroyd. All right, well I'll take it. So anyway, so I guess this is sort of the order of release here, I believe. So this one, I don't know what model this is, but this one I'm pretty sure is the earliest one I have. And so it's got, if anybody didn't know, an actual physical trackball. This is an actual trackball. Let me just see if you can hear it. So yeah, I can already see the people in chat are recognizing some of the phones that I have out here. Okay, so this is a BlackBerry Pearl 8100 is what I'm hearing. Cool. And so the fun thing about this, we just pop that out. If anything goes wrong with the trackball, you just pull it right out, and then you can service it. It's not the best process in the world, but there's the trackball. Just a little orb. It's got this little pad on the bottom that allows it to press, because you can press it on the trackball, but the tactile switch for it is down there. There's the light that illuminates it. I guess you could desolder that SMD LED and replace it with a blue one if you wanted to have a more mid-2000s experience with this thing. And you can just Sharpie the LED. That's really funny. I hadn't thought about that. That's really, really funny. But I had to take this apart because it had gunk in it. And what I discovered in the process is that apparently, and maybe somebody knows why this is, these seem to be magnetic. These little black rollers here, the bar from the roller, the axle extends in, and it's got little sub-miniature ridges on it. So it engages with the ball, and that makes it spin. That gives it good traction. So like that makes sense. But why these are magnetic, I don't know. They all stick to each other. So anyone remember modding their balls? I know a number of people who've done that. So I had to do that in order to fix it. It was not the most fun in the world, but it's certainly doable. And I love that it's just a module. I didn't have to do any... I mean, apparently in at least some models, I looked up a video of a teardown on another phone. They had to actually gut the whole thing. So I guess maybe at some point, RIM got it in their heads that maybe that was not a good design. Let's see, is that in? This is also a little tiny bit awkward to reinstall. I don't know if there's an orientation to it. It feels like there is. I think that there is a quote unquote right side up to this. Like maybe it goes in like that. Let me see. Phone's just, of course, going nuts over here. I don't know that there's an actual lock state. There we go. Okay. And then, as you can see, it's what you use to interact with the entire phone, which is kind of cursed. I know people say like, oh, the BlackBerry was actually good. I've used them only minimally, but I hate them. I don't think they're good at all. You have to understand that I pretty much pictured the modern smartphone. This is not me like boasting that I'm smarter than everybody. It's just that I did objectively, factually, I pictured the modern smartphone a good 10 years before they came out, as did many people. Like, I'm not by any means the only person to have gone like, maybe they should work this way. I mean, it's the Star Trek pad, right? Oh my God, how do we get this trim ring back in? You know what? I'm going to set him aside. I'll worry about that later. But I had a series of smartphones back before the iPhone came out and like shortly after it came out, and I hated them. I didn't like any of them. I didn't care that they were state of the art. I thought the state of the art sucked. Windows Mobile was bad. Palm was bad, just universally bad. I don't know why people say they were good. Actually, it's not true. They were just bad. I have no idea how to have a conversation about this. It's just, they suck. They sucked then. They still suck. There's nothing. I never liked them. I will never like them. But I needed to fill out my collection because I really, it would be silly to have a collection of early mobile devices and not have BlackBerry, especially because BlackBerry devices, these can run J2ME. I should mention this. Let me see. Did I succeed in getting stuff side loaded on here? So I thought we were side talking, not side loading. Okay, I got to get the trim ring back on there before I can mess with this. It's not a pleasant experience anyway. Okay, the reason I was talking about that is so I could talk about this. This is the BlackBerry Bold 9650, I want to say, is the model, And this one is considerably nicer in a number of ways, not the least of which is it has a trackpad. And I'm actually surprised that you can't see it, because what I've been told, there's no rolling element here. What I've been told is that this is an infrared trackpad, and I'm surprised that that's not showing up on the webcam. Let me check real quick. My smartphone can't see it either. Oh, no, there's something in there. Oh, okay. It's there, but it's hard to see. Let's see. Can we... Oh, there it was. Look closely at the center of that button. It was there. It was there. I saw it. Well, anyway, there's an IR LED in there that is, yeah, it's basically an upside down optical mouse. And it works pretty dang well, if I'm perfectly honest. I don't have a good way to demonstrate this right now because of obviously the webcam situation. But as you can see, it's quite sensitive. It works really well. Now, part of the reason that I have this phone out today, let me see. Hang on, let me go to the application switcher. Do I still have it running? No. Okay, sorry. Let me go to my files here and see if I can find this file I wanted to load up. Let's see. BlackBerry documents. It'll run J2ME games. Not very well, just because of the interface. It's not ideal for it. Here we go. Nope, that wants to download it, so it must be installed. Forgive me. I thought that I had this installed. You know, here's the joke. I'm just going to jump to the punchline. Discord. I have Discord installed on here, and it shouldn't work, but it does. And it uses a proxy service to make some of the magic happen. But yeah, it's Discord on your BlackBerry. Not good. Now the third one here, this one is a comedy option. I didn't know what this was when I. There he is, folks. That's the guy. So a number of people know what's going on here. I didn't know what was going on until I bought it and I showed it to people, and they all started just going nuts. Like, oh, what a piece of shit. Oh, you've got one of those. Oh yeah, Jess, don't worry about it. I'm using a burner account. It's not associated with my main one at all. So this is a touchscreen phone. This is post iPhone, and the whole screen is a touchscreen. I don't have a battery in it right now because it had a bulged battery. But just take it from me. This is a touchscreen phone. Not as good as the iPhone or Android. It's a much clunkier experience because those are the only companies that could figure that out. But I'm going to hold this up to the mic, and I'm going to press on the screen. Yeah, the entire screen. I don't know if you could hear that, but the whole or see it, but the whole screen. Yeah, there we go. Now you see that? It's a button. The whole screen is a button, and if you don't click the screen, it doesn't register your touches. Like, it can see them. You can light tap, and it will see that you tapped, but it won't take any action. It'll just highlight things, which you think like, oh, that's a cool idea, right? Because phones don't really support focus separate from tap. This is not good. It's not good. It doesn't flex. The entire screen is a tactile switch. The whole screen moves down at once. You can actually see, if you pay close attention, if I click at one end, you can see the whole screen is rocking. So this is bad. It seems like an interesting solution to a couple of problems that exist with touchscreen phones. In reality, it was a failed experiment. It was a really bad idea. And the problem is that as you're typing on it, you've got to click with each one. And it's not that hard, but people say, yeah, it's a BlackBerry Storm, I think is what people said it was. People say that the problem is that the screen couldn't make it up and then back down fast enough. So basically, as you're typing, you start getting like key bounce, where it doesn't register. So it's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. It seemed like a good idea at the time. I could see why they thought it was a good idea. It just didn't work out. So, you know, I don't disrespect it, but it's just a bummer. You know? One moment. Because there was one other in here. I don't think this is charged right now, is it? No, that's a bummer. That's unfortunate, but I'm just going to... Okay, we'll just use them as props, and then we'll get back to the N gauge. Okay. These are two of the Nokia reissues. So this is the Matrix phone, also known as the banana phone. They did, in fact, issue this in yellow, so it looked properly like a banana. And yeah, unfortunately, the batteries have died on both of these. These are fairly recent. They're from 2015 and 2017, I think, respectively. And the interesting thing about them is, well, okay, so this one's not too exciting. I want to say it runs Kaios. So it's not that not that exciting, unfortunately. The original one was pretty cool. This one is a much lower end device, and I think it was $75, $85 brand new, something like that. So this one is interesting because it is not Kaios. Let me see if I've got, I assumed it would be Kaios, but it wasn't. Let me find a charger cable and plug this in. I might have to come back to it. I might forget to come back to it. I'll try. But I was really shocked when I got it home and plugged it in and it wasn't Kaios. For anybody who wasn't here for that, Kaios is a Firefox OS derived operating system for low-end phones that is only used on the cheapest phones on the entire market. It's not useless. It's actually kind of intriguing, but unfortunately, there's very few apps for it that you'd be interested in. This one, on the other hand, runs a proprietary Nokia OS. Oh, I'm sorry about the badunks there. And here's the part. I'm just going to spoil this in case, because by the time this is charged, if I even remember to turn it on later, if I remember to come back to it, a number of you may have left, so I don't want to bury the lead here. It supports J2ME. It's from 2017, and it supports J2ME, so you can run Java games on this. It has the proprietary Nokia OS. It's just been updated for the 2010s. So this is one of the most interesting J2ME phones in existence, and yeah, I'm pumped to have it, and they're cheap too. This is the Nokia 3310 reissue, I believe is the right name for it. And they made a 3G and a 4G version, and I've read that I need to get the 4G because supposedly it has Wi-Fi as well. This one doesn't, so the only way to get files onto it is via Bluetooth, because I don't think this has an SD card. Let's check. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it could be under the battery. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, it is actually. There we go. There's a micro SD slot up there. So, okay. So you could get files onto it via micro SD. We'll take a look at that later if I remember. But the Wi-Fi would be exciting, I think. Well, if for no other reason, then this would be a really fun platform to run that J2ME Discord client on. But that's really hard to do if you don't have Wi-Fi. Okay, so real quick, I just want to see if I can get this trim ring back on here. Okay, so it's got 3 sets of legs, and I think there was nope, there was never a 4th. Okay. I thought maybe the 4th set of legs had broken off, but they hadn't. I see there's a hole there, and there, and not at the top. So the empty side of the ring goes up, I believe is what's going on here. And, oh, yep. That immediately feels right. All right. Excellent. Ooh. Oh, there's a bit of a PII on here still, so I'm going to need to clean that up before I can do much with it anyway. But, yeah, just, I don't like BlackBerries. I really don't like them very much. I kind of think they suck. Anyway. Let me, Clive's having some trouble. Let me get the webcam. Oh, there we go. Hack up where it goes. Oh, hello, CDI Games. How's it going? I have no reason to think that it doesn't have Nokia's original flavor of T9. So we'll see if we can look into that later. But generally speaking, I have to say I think that probably the Nokia 3310 reissue is pretty good. Hello, Kitty Strafe. Clive is happy to see you. Yeah, it's really funny having a tub full of Windows Phone 8.1 devices I really wanted back in 2014. And now that I have them, none of them even matters. None of it even matters. Yeah, Emma, you're right. It sucks. I wonder if you can load... Oh, I'm sorry. I wonder if you can load J2ME apps on what? Oh, why? The emulator just came back. What was it doing? I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Back on the stage of history. Let's play a little more... Oh, by the way, I've never played this game before. I don't know shit about this game. Wow, these controls are intriguing. Okay, so he does have a jump. Presumably useful for going up the castle? Ah, good for avoiding enemies. Okay. Oh, they also eat the... Get the gems, Bentley Bear. Commands for gamers. Okay. I'm gonna admit, I'm not sure what I'm doing. But what else is new? Whoa. Hello. Do I not? Oh, did I not finish getting the gems? Is that the oh, okay. They got the last gem. No bonus. So did I screw up? Yeah, this is literally Crystal Castles. We're playing the Atari collection for N-Gage. Atari Masterpieces Volume 2, I believe is the name. Okay, so I can't prevent them from getting the gems entirely. What are the rules of this game? Can somebody tell me what am I supposed to be doing here? Because I feel, well, I guess I won. Wait, so is the goal just that I'm supposed to get the last gem? Yeah, this looks really bad. The scaling on all these games, actually, you know what? I'm going to save us a lot of time. I'm not going to play any of these games that has been scaled. Okay, this one's been scaled, so we've got no time for it. Because there was one of these that had not been scaled. Okay, Pong. Has Pong been scaled? Ooh, I think it has. I think these oh, yep, you see the ball warbling as it crosses there? These bastards scaled Pong. The music's good, but why the hell did they scale it? Surely they could have done better. See, at least with a vector game, it's sorta, kinda... No, actually, you know what? That sucks too. Why is there only one of these that's not scaled? I'm kind of curious what it looks like on a real phone, but only slightly. Oh, this looks good. This hasn't been scaled. Yeah, why does each one of these collections only have one game? Sorry, one game that's not been horrifically rescaled. Oh my god. I do not know how to play this game. Okay, so this is just 4-player Pong? Is that what's going on? Yes. This is just Battle Pong. Cool, I'll take it. That's pretty sick. TBH. Looks like this takes a while. Oh, this is a monochrome screen with color filters over it, wasn't it? Because I'm seeing that the fireball is changing color when it crosses into the various areas. It's cool that that's replicated, but I have the feeling that it was replicated on whatever system they ported this from. Though it seems like the aspect ratio has been corrected, which was, I don't think, true for the other games in the collection here. I think and that's the thing, is I think the reason these are being scaled so poorly is because they're not they're not redesigning the graphics. I think they're taking the original 4x3 or whatever it is, 3x4, I guess. Oh wait, no, now that I think of it, a lot of these games probably were 3x4 displays originally, so actually seems like they shouldn't have had that much trouble. Well, maybe that's the difference. Maybe the ones that were in portrait orientation in the arcade are the ones that look good here. I don't know. This game's pretty cool, but it goes on for quite a while. It feels like it should be faster. Like there should be only like 2 layers of castle to get through instead of 5. Because it feels like this would get kind of long in the tooth as an arcade title. I did not mean to do that. I would like to see the end of one game before I bail on this. Sirs. It seems like one of these guys fired a second, like, fireball that's bouncing around now. Like, can I do that? Ah, okay, there we go. That was pretty sick. Now there are 3 of them. Green is getting wrecked. That's true. Use a button to grab the projectile. Oh. Oh. Oh, so you can do that. Okay. Well, okay. Whew. Finally, it's over. Okay, so maybe if I was playing better, that would have gone faster is what we're driving at. Oops. Fortunately, there was no access point to find. All right, is there anything else in here? No, thank God. Well, okay. Those were some video games. Let me see if my Nokia is ready to turn itself on. Maybe, maybe not. Battery's gonna have to charge for a bit before we can do anything with it anyway. Okay, mount game dump. That's what I do every some sort of shit joke there. I don't know what. Let's see how good this Bombers man is. We have not done Tony Hawk yet. Oh God, that is a depressing amount of compression on the audio. Why is there no sound? Why is there no music in here? Yeah, you can't prove that that was not interactive digital entertainment. There was a golden Bomberman statue standing in the center of town. But one day, the statue mysteriously vanished. Why does this look like Homestar Runner? I took the statue. Bomberman sees a warp hole closing nearby. Gotta catch the thief! This is quite a risk to take for just a statue. Those are not typically very valuable. Standard world. Those are my dipping mustards, actually. How couples bomb today. I'm sorry, one moment. I don't care about the game. I've got to save this picture that says standard world, because that's really funny. Okay, all right, here we go. We in it. But not to win it, because that's just asking for too much. You know what was quite a revelation to me was when I found out that like modern, and I guess not so modern, game opinion havers feel that the NES port of Bomberman is extremely bad. That's all I got. It seemed fine to me. Dear the Bomberman, how do you place bombs with boxing gloves on your hands? Yeah, I was really shocked by the low quality of the Atari ports, because the other games I played on this platform look fantastic, and we're going to play one shortly that looks amazing, actually, and is absolutely well adapted to the platform. Dang it. There we go. This is not the highest paced Bomberman I've ever played, I'll tell you that much. There we go. There's been no power-ups so far. Oh, come on, bro. Don't do me like that. Oh. Okay, we got the skates, but I guess we still have to bomb to find the exit. Oh, there it is. Almost done got myself there. Eric and the Floaters. What a name. I suspect this is the only music track this game has. These games were always like severely space constrained. All the phone games were. So typically a phone game would be just a few hundred kilobytes, if that. Ah. These enemies all seem to want to move. Oh, nice. Twofer. All seem to want to move purely in one line. All right, have a good night. My left. Come on. Perfect. Oh, excellent. Finally, we're getting some power-ups here. Oh, wait, I'm on a boy. Wait, the boy? Who's this? Oh, it's him. I know this creature. Somebody name him. What's his name? I love this guy. This is one of my favorite guys in all of video gaming. Louis, is that the name? I love them. They're perfect. They are mint flavored. Yes. Game is good now. Game was okay. Game is now excellent. Oh my God, this is just massively amped up. The whole situation is completely off the rails now. I do not wish to stop playing this game. Although I do wish the game would give me more items. Come on, guys. Woof. Because, I mean, I'm working for it, all right? I'm cooking. Come on. Okay, there's the door, but, like, I need more item, though. Game's real stingy with the items. Let's just proceed. Oh, he's dancing. Yes. Well, we're finally video gaming. It took a while, but video games have been rediscovered. They were lost for years. Oh, okay, finally, one decides to move on a non-linear path for the first time. Oops, damn it. The worst possible on placement. Oh, look at that dude down there. We got like a whacked out Mario coin. Oh, excellent. Oh, 2 of them. Finally, the video game, it is becoming tolerable. Why did I do that? That was a silly thing to do. Could have gotten popped too. Bomberman, as a bomb expert, would never have made that particular bombing decision. Okay, I guess we already found the door. That's great. Wait, so is it the case that all the power-ups are in enemies? Is that what's going on? It has just clicked with me that that might be the case. Not all enemies contain power-ups, but I think all the power-ups are in enemies. Oh, I did not notice the other balloon doing anything unusual. All right, I'll accept this. Oh, that may actually be difficult for me. There we go. Come on, get toasted. Perfect. Thank you for being dumb. It's very useful for me. What do the skates do? I can't remember what the skates do. Okay, that shouldn't have worked, but I'll take it. Another poor bombing decision. At some point, you start thinking, like, maybe I shouldn't get the torch guys because the long flames can be really inconvenient. And once you have them, you can't really get rid of them. In fact, like in that case, I was not really sure how far it was going to go. Oh, not smart. Ah, well, whatever. We did it. Skates make you go noom, but like, they don't seem to have. Oh, we got a boss. Oh. Ah, shit. Did he just bomb himself? Yeah, just stare at the bomb. That'll do it. Ah, bad at bombing. Well, that shouldn't have worked. Sure. I'll take it. I win. I'm the best Bomberman player ever. Wow, okay. All right, this seems like a perfectly cromulent Bomberman game. Also, it's the first game I've played for the N-Gage that had a save function. So, I'm really curious if that actually works. So I'm going to go ahead and just close the game and reopen the game. Recent Dumps is the funniest name for a menu. All right. And let's see if we can load. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, I'll take it. All right, next video game. Somebody suggested something earlier. Let me see if I can remember what it was. Oh, right. Yeah, I was curious about this as well. Let's see if it will load. Bingo bango. Ooh, install libpango. Oh, wait, no, that was the last stream. Oh, that didn't work. But let me try it again. So a couple of the archives I have here say they contain 2 games, and thus the emulator did not like them. But, oh, there we go. Okay, so apparently the Tony Hawk game for N-Gage was ported in 2003. So this is for the first generation N-Gage, not the QD. I'm guessing this is going to be very close to the GBA game. I'm really curious, actually. I'm not. Oh my god. Okay, we need to limit the frames. That's probably too fast. That looks pretty good. 25 FPS seems to be where the machine wants to run. All right, I'm not even going to look at any of these other players, particularly because I'm sure this is just the GBA game. Oh man, I'm so excited. Do we think this is just going to be the GBA game? I really think it is. What? No way! What? Okay, I don't want to get completely popped, so I'm actually going to... Okay, real quick. Let's just see what's in here. Wow, I don't know why it's having such a hard time. Okay, there we go. It seems like there's quite a few audio tracks in here. What is that, at least 5 songs so far? Okay, I can't tell if any of these are like actual licensed music or originals. Because I couldn't make out enough to recognize any of them. Anyway, but I'm still just captivated by... Are you kidding? Are you kidding? They just did the full... Really? Really? Was anybody expecting this? Wow, check out that draw distance, though. You saw that, right? This is just the PlayStation game. They just ported the PlayStation game. What the hell? Oh, the N-Gage might be cracked, as the kids put it. I'm afraid I might need to repeat that. Might need to report that the N-Gage is dope as shit. Because this is awesome. Trying to figure out how to play. I guess I could, I could probably go check the menu because they usually actually have. Oh, was that Holiday in Cambodia? Holy shit. Okay, so they did license the music. Kyle, I don't know if this is an America thing or what, but I have never had MMS not work in my life. I think I used it first in like 2004, and it has always just simply worked. I would press attach file, and then it would send the file. So, if that's some context for you, genuinely, I could believe that it does not work in some places or carriers or something, but at least in my experience, it has always just worked. So, that's why they are like that. Okay, well, I think I fell through some geometry, but at the same time, I think I figured out a trick. So let's try again. I did not have enough momentum. Wow. Okay, yeah. I finally found the, I should have done free play. Perfect way to end the match, end the run. I love the roiling, seething textures. It's very good, actually. Let's go to Free Skate. Tony Hawk. Get multipliers for combos and big spins. Okay. We were labbing it. Now this is the run. It's not how you're supposed to do that. All right. That, too, was not intended. We're still labbing it. This isn't the run. I was lying. Okay. Let's pump some speed here. All right. Okay, we got at least 2 tricks. Got 3 tricks. Although, oh, that's the ollie button, isn't it? Ah, okay, found the ollie button. There we go. Okay. Now, how do we grind? Gotta figure out how to grind here. There we go. There we go. Okay, it's 2, which I guess is probably 8. Wow, this has really good balance for the grinding. I'm hardly having to try at all. And can we... Yes, excellent. Nose grind into ollie. Loving it. This is really good. This is like a really perfectly... You know what? This is better than the GBA game. So... If you had an N-Gage, you actually had better Tony Hawk on the go than your friends. I think we have to acknowledge this. I don't think we can hide from this any longer. I didn't even know I could do that. Excellent. Fuck yeah, this is actually really good. Ooh, shit. It's got blood too. Gotta respect that. I wonder what the button is actually for going over the top of a railing instead of... Let me see. Let me try this. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. All right. I just hit the button that felt like it should be the button that does that. And it worked. This is really good. This is like a really, really good version of Tony Hawk. I would say surprised, but to be honest, I'm not, because the thing is, the publishers took this platform seriously. I think it was really the audience that didn't think the N-Gage was worth a shit. The developers, the publishers and studios, they went all in from everything I've heard. I've heard that the Tomb Raider on here is good too, among other things, and that was still kind of hot at the time, I think. 2003? Maybe that's not true. Whatever. Anyway, the point is, from the way people talk about the N-Gage, I think you could easily imagine, you could easily not believe that this is what we're talking about, right? Which, I mean, the whole, like, J2ME phone games, even, you know, evangelism shit I've been doing is sort of all about that as well, where people talk about this stuff in such negative terms. So, giving your kid a phone was very rare back in the day unless your parents were loaded. I don't know where you lived or what your economic bracket was. In 2003, as far as I knew, every kid had a cell phone, whether you were, like, just barely above poor. Or what, like, I had one and my parents were broke. It wasn't very good. It couldn't do this, but also, like, kids aren't the only target for video games. I think, I mean, a lot of people loved the N-Gage. They sold shitloads of them. So I don't know. Like, I really think the only real problems with this platform were if you were picking up about which type of phone you had, then you were marrying your game console selection to your phone selection, and B, the controls sucked. I really think. Well, and I don't know if the screen was backlit or what. Obviously that was a problem with the GBA. That didn't kill it as a platform, but it feels like it wouldn't have made things any easier, certainly. But I feel like the argument this is making as far as portable game quality, the GBA couldn't do this, and there was nothing else in the market at that point. So I think there was an argument for the platform based on this. You know what I mean? So, yeah, screen wasn't amazing. That does not surprise me at all. Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, cell phones in 2003 were so fucking cheap. It wasn't until smartphones that, like, your average, I had an LG flip phone that I could have played J2ME games on if I had realized, and that thing was like at most $200, and I had it so that I could make calls if I needed help getting home or whatever, you know, like that was, and it was, I think, carrier subsidized, you know, so this shit was cheap as hell. All right. Well, anyway, so this is pretty sick. This is actually extremely sick. And, yeah, I don't know what to think of that. I have to, even though I'm sitting here trying to be, an advocate for the N-Gage, I really wasn't prepared for it to be that good. In fact, let's, oh, thank God, I'm glad this loaded, because now that I've seen that, I am now super curious what this is going to be like. The phone that was charging is still charging. We'll give it a bit. But thank you for the reminder. Do remind me again. Okay. So there's two things this could be. This could either be like a 2D top-down tile-based. Okay, it's a Game Loft game, which is making me think that it's going to be like a 2D sort of conversion, reimagining. I was hoping it would be like the game, but I'm really thinking that it's not going to be. Let's see. I think this is going to be like a GBA quality demake. Oh my God, no, it's just the game. Man, really? This was the N-Gage? Nobody told me this. You got independent camera controls too? Come on. Get out of here. It's just the game is the thing. Where's fire? Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We can go forward and back a little bit in this mode. It moves the directional controls over to the numpad. That's cool. Oh, and then, okay. And then, oh, I should really invert my keypad. This is sort of silly. All right. Oh, you can crouch. Oh, there's our night vision. I was looking for that. What in the fuck? It has pixel shaders. What? Wait, hang on. What? It has pixel shaders? I mean, yeah, I know it's software, but still, like, what? Like, I realize that it's doing it in software, but my point is that the last platform where there was software only video processing there were no games that did anything like this. Get the fuck out. I can't figure out how to fire. How do I fire? Okay, if I hold asterisk, that's my weapon selector. Oh, because I have no ammo. That's the problem. Okay, we got the refill. Okay, we have a medical kit. All right, let's put that guy away. Let's advance. This dude has an outstanding walk cycle from the back or front. This is really good. This is very strong. The camera work is fantastic. They obviously rewrote this game from scratch, right? Like, there's no way that didn't happen. Oops. Okay, so 7. Oh, it really is 7. Maybe the numpad isn't flipped. Huh. Okay. Anyway, yeah, they obviously, like, surely they rewrote this from scratch, so it's astonishing what a good job they did. Yeah, this is the aesthetic of all time. Oh man, I wish I had yogurt. Just had Thanksgiving dinner. Oh, whoa, I hit 0. Is that just, like, some binoculars, or... Oh, right, we hold 7... No, those are our only options. How do we open this damn door? Hang on, can we do anything over here? This looks like decoration. This does not look like a door. The game had instructions for me, but I was so distracted by, like, the whole, you know, you can see your screen, right? Like, I was distracted by what the hell is going on right now. That's jump. Huh. Okay, but what would you say what do we do? That's all we can do. Oh. Oh, okay. I was in a tutorial, a motion tutorial. Okay, okay. Now I understand. There we go. Now tell me what to do. Pretty good. Okay, excellent. Now we're on the critical path. Yeah, this is the funniest possible game to play on a feature phone. You're absolutely correct. This looks playable. This looks more than playable. This looks like you could have fun with it. Do we auto crawl? Oh, yes. Oh, I think I was already crouched. This dude's walk cycle is really good. Like, because of the camera, you can actually, because of the independent camera controls, you can actually check your corners. There we go. Oops, you auto grab. How do you drop? There you go. Boop. Nobody was expecting this. Absolutely nobody in this chat room was expecting this. I know this about you. I could read your minds. Can you imagine doing this on a bus in 2004? I didn't check whether this one is actually... What the... You could pull your gut out on the thing. I didn't expect that. I'm sure you could do this in the original, but like I didn't expect them to include that level of sophistication. I hit it by accident. The animations are a little slow, but otherwise, like... Oh, man. Oh, shit, I wasn't paying attention to what he said. I'm not sure how to... Oh, there we go. This plays so intuitively, is the other thing. Like, it's not jank at all. Like, the controls are a little odd, but you could definitely figure them out. Key 7? Oh, it's 7 to drop. Okay, got it. Oh, we doing the split jump? Ah, shit, I missed his instructions. Shit, let's go back. Oh, I think I need to be in a 2-unit space. I'll figure it out. That's not it. Oh, the menu pauses the game. Oh, that's cute. Well, I wish I had not missed that split jump instruction. Yeah, no, I have no idea. Oh, wait. Oh, shit, we're in run mode now. How did that happen? There we go, it's slash, which I guess would be pound. I'm sorry, but Zero, you just said J3ME, which is incredibly funny. Yeah, I guess that's right. The controls in the original game were also kind of odd, weren't they? Oh, object? Are we interacting with... Are we object? Or is that just... Okay, we're tying off there to repel. Okay. We got a rappel. J4ME. This is great. Like, you could just play this. All right, we gotta go cut some dudes' throats. When do I get to practice on live targets? I don't remember his voice. Like, you really expect when you load up an iconic, AAA game on a mobile platform, you really expect it to be essentially... Oh, thank you. You really expect it to be essentially a pastiche of that game. Like, you expect it to be inspired by that game, but a totally unrelated game, or like maybe sort of a spiritual, like a usually you expect it to be two-dimensional for sure, right? And you expect it to be sort of a spiritual, you know, demake sort of situation. But this is just the game. Shit, how do we... Oh my god, you can still operate the damn night vision when you're in that mode. So, shoot. The controls for this are weird. So if we could do that, but then I can't... How do we move... Yeah? Oh. Wait, is that the goal? That's not how you pick a lock. I'm just smashing keys here. I have no idea how this works. Wow. Okay, that was not a very good lock picking simulation, but what can you do? I love in-game, like, diegetic tutorials. They're like, all right, press your option key, then use key 5. You should probably save the second option for later, because this is one of our employees. This will switch you from running to walking. Oh, yeah. Okay. I thought she was like, yeah, the game also has a slow-mo option, which would have been really funny. Oh, okay, so you could do a fast crouch walk. Oh, I'm digging it. Okay. Which I think was in the original game. I'm just, again... All right. And then it's key 5 to knock him out. Okay. Can we take the gub? No. Okay, that's fine. What would she have said if I had killed him? Shit, that's what I should have done. I almost expected this to have voices. Thanks. Can I kill this man? Okay, I've murdered this man. You just get like a mild you get a finger wag for murdering one of the employees of your organization. This game whips. That's okay. They can they can take the other guy's Christmas bonus too. You know. Oh boy. Oh yeah, you're right. You know what? It hadn't actually occurred to me. The dual pick thing they were doing didn't make any sense. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Like, yeah, I mean, the whole thing was wrong, but... Oh, there's actually instructions in each room that I could have read for anything that I missed. That's funny, too. Okay, I did... Wait. Oh, okay, it reset. I was like... I wondered what would happen if I got caught. There's your answer. Oh, there's a Metal Gear Solid for this? I mean, at this point, we can imagine it's probably just Metal Gear Solid, right? Oh, how'd I get so turned around? Impressive. You typed in those 4 digits like a champ, Gordon. Ooh, is there a hacking minigame? Oh, thank God there isn't. Oh, it's just it says hack panel, but it's just a fuse box. quite the nimble fingers. One of my favorite things about video games of this sort is getting complimented for things that are not impressive at all. All right. There we go. That's the thing, right? Okay, it's gun time. And I believe we do... Excellent. I have no notes. This is just Splinter Cell. I'm really quite impressed. I wonder what the reviews were like at the time. I ignore the instructions and just walk it. Just C-3POing my way through this room. You're gonna have to execute a SWAT turn. I'm sorry. What are you talking about? I'm in the other room. Oh man, we got a trash can here. Oh, let's hope there'll be some stuff in it. I think I just accidentally skipped an entire dialogue because I'm ignoring them and just pounding through the... Oh. Mines. You've been detected. All right, what are we doing? Do we... Maybe if I listened to her instructions, I would know what was going on. Oh, are they just tripwires? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, so they are. Again, I cannot fucking believe that they did this. Various objects you may encounter. Switch. Just the remedial education for your top secret agent is always funny. Well, to be fair, you did shoot that camera with a sticky shocker, which is just supposed to be like a little EMP device. And given that those don't exist in any meaningful way, you know, we can accept that might be how they work. Okay. Well, shit. I do not want to connect to N-Gage Arena. Thank you. Wow. Okay, that was astonishing. I think now would be a good time to play the game that I had intended to play as sort of my showstopper for this one. But at this point, it's not a showstopper, so let's just play it. And probably several people know what it is already, because it seems like a standout title for the platform. We play an Ashen. They made a video game out of the British gadget YouTuber, as it turns out. Wild stuff. So this is a first-person shooter, and it seems like a really good one. And we're actually going to take off the FPS lock for this, but first let's get to the intro. It's got like a horror theme. It all began with a letter from my sister, my brilliant, crazy sister. We hadn't seen or talked in years, but as soon as I read it, I could tell something wasn't right. Vanessa sounded strange. The letter seemed rushed and leapt from one idea to the next. She was in Seven Rivers City, still researching, still teaching, still trying to find her lost city. Magabir, she called it. I called it mad. So there's like, this has like an Alone in the Dark energy to the intro. Magabir was a myth. It didn't exist for me, for anyone, just Vanessa. So this part is just like, okay, we're having like an Alone in the Dark sort of intro where you expect this to take you to, you know, some creepy house in a forest, but apparently like a whole city gets destroyed. Seven Rivers City. A storm. That A, by the way, is, I think it's supposed to look that way. I don't know why it just says lights. Feels like they could have tuned up the language on that particular line. And something else. This is an N-Gage original, by the way. It is not a port. It is from a company that almost entirely did licensed games and ports, but this is, as far as I can tell, like their only original game. And they really put their backs into it. And the music is good. To witness a miracle. To find a sister. To undo the damage. Like, there's so much weight. So yeah, like, what the fuck happened in Seven River City? Apparently, like... All right, take it easy, Kyle. Thanks for joining. I've crawled and climbed my way through collapsed subway tunnels to get here. So, like, this has got to be, like, a globally recognized catastrophe, right? It's a weird way to introduce it, to be so subtle about, like, oh, yeah, and this city got destroyed. All right. So here's the game, and I have a number of comments to make. All right. So first off, I'm not touching any buttons right now. Okay. Everybody pay close attention, all right? I'm going to tell you when I'm going on and off the keys. On, off. That's how much momentum you have. And it applies in all directions. So if we turn... I have no idea why they did this. Okay, a couple other things. Take a look at that weapon graphic. Why it's so low res, I don't know. I think it may have something to do with how many frames of animation it has, because watch this again. Okay, it doesn't look too impressive. Now let's reload. That's not it. That's not it. Where the hell's the reload? There. Holy shit. Are you kidding? It's so sick, actually. Okay, I'm now going to engage my Xbox One controller mappings, because this game is really unpleasant to play on the keyboard. Oh, that's right. Yeah, let me just run through this real quick. So, okay, these are my arrow keys. So this would be the D-pad. Use the D-pad to turn and to move forward and back. Then on the number keys, you've got strafe left and right. Fire is on the middle. Reload is on the pound. No, asterisk. Change weapon, I believe, is on the pound. 0 is your goals. And then 3 is up. And 2 is down. Yeah. So the keys that look up and down are directly next to one another, not above and below. I don't know why. So very weird, but putting that to one side, this looks fucking beautiful. Like, even for the standards of the time, outside of like a game constrained to this platform, this is magnificent. This looks really, really, really good. I'm sort of angry about it, actually. You've got, look at the motion. The motion's terrific. And the architecture is like super solid. Look at this. They've modeled the lights in the environment. The lighting is terrific. I'm sure, it's all baked in, but what can you do? The atmosphere, the music. Look at this. They've got the footlights, right? And then look at this. Look at the geometry on this arch. This arched doorway. This isn't called for. They didn't need to go this hard. But I think they really cared. The HUD's fantastic also. Like, just everything about this. It uses, it has bump switches, because I guess they just decided, fuck it, we don't need to find a use key on this dial pad. Yeah, this is on the Nokia N-Gage. Now, I'm going to tell you straight up that I looked up a video of this. No, it does not run this well on the real thing, at least not on the original. I don't know how it runs on the QD. Also, it's got that... This might literally be the Quake engine, I don't know. Because that is the Quake water effect, but that's also a fairly easy effect to replicate, and maybe they just thought it was cool. Another thing I'd like to point out is that what they're doing with the lighting engine is fascinating. Pay close attention. Okay, we're here, and the light looks basically per pixel. Like, you can see the banding coming off of it this way, but otherwise, it just looks like lighting in Quake, okay? But as we back away, the diffuse texture on the wall stays at the same resolution, but the light map diminishes. And I think the reason for that is so that they don't need to increase the number of, because they're applying the light map on top of the diffuse texture per pixel. And I think if you, I don't know, you can picture it. You can picture it. you could sort of think about why they might do that. But yeah, this just look at the atmosphere here. It's wonderful. All right. I need to switch controllers, and I need to restart the game because I wasted some ammo, and ammo I think is probably pretty tight in this game. Although I do have a really fun comment about that as soon as we get going here. Okay, so I've built a custom layout for this. As you can see, I'm now far more agile. I've got like a modern twin stick. I adapted it to the Xbone controller, and it goes like gangbusters now. So as you can see, this is much better than you would have been able to play it on the original platform. Also, I think this probably has the vector math error that all the Quake games do. So maybe this is Quake. I don't know. All right, let's restart. Get our ammo back. I probably could have just gone to the menu. Yeah, I would love to see a port for this. Taurus Games, by the way, if you want to go, they just went out of business this year, by the way. So we may have just missed the boat on this, but a fan game or conversion might be worth it, though I've heard it's quite short. Have a good night, Cass. FISR, I have no idea. Oh, I forgot to turn off the cat jam. Not that I mind him too much, but he's inappropriate at the moment, so bye. All right. Oh, another thing I really like is how it doesn't matter which door you take. They both go to the same place. So they start right out by sort of making you just a little bit uncomfortable while also demonstrating the, uncomfortable as in like you feel like you have to make this decision, but then you find out that they both go to the same place, while also demonstrating the capabilities of their engine. So I think that's really neat. Oh, and also leaving the doors open while the elevator moves. Such a nice touch, just in terms of like as a wow factor thing. The intense overlighting here is also, that's a thing too. Okay, now let's see if I can remember critical path here. Pick up some items. The city looks absolutely fantastic. Again, you can see the weirdness with the light calculation. See how the lighting is aliased, but the textures aren't? I've never seen anything like it in a video game. I would love to talk to the devs who wrote the engine for this and try to understand why they had to do that. It's such a fascinating solution to a problem I can't imagine. It's a weird form of mip mapping, and they're already doing heavy mip mapping with the diffuse textures, so doing it with the lighting as well is interesting decision. All right, here we go. It's go time. I believe... Oh, it's not go time yet. False alarm. I really love the architecture on this bridge where they have the heavily sloped floor and then they've got the angled windows to go with. Just delightful. Really delightful. What's that? Get a little cinematic view here. Now, I want to point out, this is one of the most interesting decisions thematically that I've ever seen in a first-person campaign video, first-person shooter game. We just started out with a gun and we never managed to fire it before they gave us some fucked up alien plasma rifle. I find that fascinating. I'm sorry, yeah, I can't tell if Scarly is spamming or what. Yeah. I'm sorry, if you're doing a bit, it's not funny. Anyway, so continuing, I think that the decision to give the player this weird weapon right off the bat is nuts. Okay, no problem. Not sure what you're on about. Bye. But then we've got this dude here, and we just get to think about him. That's the boy. I love him. Don't worry, we're going to see another one very soon. Right about here. Hello. Another very interesting thing about this weapon is if you pay attention in the lower right, it's recharging. So we started out with a pistol and very, very little ammo, but it seems like that doesn't matter because we're going to get infinite ammo off this thing. So is the game going to take it from us at some point, or what's the deal? I don't know. The dynamic lighting, I wish it wasn't so flickery, but the dynamic lighting is sick. And like I said, the city just looks fantastic. And I love everything I've seen so far. This is as far as I've gotten. So we come in here. Okay. She isn't here. The place is a mess. A strange smell fills the air. I've never smelled anything like it, as if the earth itself is burning. She just has a flak jacket hanging around. One of my favorite things in video games of this era and style is the combination of highly realistic human scale spaces and then arcade style nonsense, like Duke Nukem 3D style nonsense where just weapons are laying around. It's really funny. There's just ammo piled everywhere. Yeah, exactly, Angus, you're right. Like you see Tomb Raider, Tony Hawk, Splinter Cell, you're like, oh yeah, these I can't believe this can do this. And then you play this and whoa, what the hell? The N-Gage kicks ass. Not very long after Quake. That doesn't sound right. Quake was 1996. This game came out in at least 2004. I mean, that's a whole generation in the context of computing technology, so. Anyway, so then we pick up. Whoever finds these goggles, take them. Wraiths exist between this world and Macabeer. They are hidden and will attack invisibly. Use the goggles to reveal them and stay alive. Use Ghost Vision key. These will reveal invisible enemies and structures used in low light areas. Self-powered will recharge when power is depleted. So I think it's really cool that I think it's really cool that they decided to go with recharging ammo and recharging vision enhancement. I don't know how common that was at the time. I mean, I guess Halo was out, right? So the recharging health was not a novel idea. Let me see if I can remember where the hell I put the... There we go. It's X for Ghost Vision, which basically inverts the colors and applies this really unfortunate flickering effect all around you. Kind of a bummer that they did that, but what can you do? So, wait a minute. That noise, was that... Oh, that was the closet door opening. Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought it was open the whole time. Anyway, other than the slidey physics, I don't know why the physics are so slidey. It's like there's almost blood. Human blood. How do you know it's human, dude? Did you, like, lick it? So, okay. I dunk on that just because it is so ridiculous on its face, but that's the sort of line that you can easily write without thinking, like, yeah, why would someone know that? It sounds good. It sounds fine. You could very easily miss that if somebody doesn't happen to walk in and go, human blood. How would he know it's human blood? Oh, did we make... Oh, that's a new enemy type. I thought we'd made a loop, but I thought there was a body, but it's actually another creature. I'm hearing noises. We should probably be using our Ghost Vision goggles more frequently. Oh, I keep forgetting we can jump. Should probably be doing that. Now, I have immediately gotten a little bit lost. Not sure where we go next. This is where I entered. Yeah, so I'm sure we don't need to go back that way. I didn't realize there were two different roads. Whoa! I am really curious if they're going to take this weapon away from me later, because it seems super effective. But I guess maybe we should switch weapons? Okay. I think that was one bullet less than the plasma rifle took. So, yeah, maybe it is more powerful by a little bit. I don't know. So, I must have missed a turn. I think we're supposed to come up here. This moves us up a level. Yeah, and then from here... Ah. I went this way before. And then what? Haha, and then what? Okay, we came up here before. We went in here. But doesn't this just dump us out where we started? Oh, what am I missing? Oh, is this it? This is it. They just have those flak jackets poured everywhere. It's really funny. That's probably a response to like QA testing. They probably had them in like more reasonable places, and then players were having a hard time, because I did read a review of this game that said, oh, it just dumps me instantly into a save game. It doesn't ask if I want to save. Okay, so I have heard that this game only has 8 levels, and so theoretically we've now seen one of them and are on our way to... Okay, I'm sorry. Before I can continue that sentence... Oh, I guess I could have followed the blood trail. I think I screwed that up. Yeah, the screen... Oh, yeah, the screen was really tiny, so... the ghost vision probably looked a lot more... It probably looked a lot better on like a... Whoa, there's a lot of shit out here. It probably looked a lot better on a low-resolution screen that's... Holy shit. Wait. Really? Get out? This is the sickest shit I've ever seen? These enemies are really good? They're like aliens or something? I love their design. Okay. I just want to stop for a moment and talk about the people who made this game had such a cool fucking idea, and they were trapped in a port house. And wait, why? I'm just like constantly moving left. Why? Oh, there we go. Wait, is that because of the water? Oh, does the water mess your physics up even worse than they normally are? Oh, well, whatever. Anyway, this is a game that came out of a... hang on. I'm just gonna pop over here real quick to the wiki page. Oh my god, if you try and look up this game, you get one from 2018 that's completely unrelated and no... there you go. You gotta specifically put in N-Gage to get it. Okay, so this is developed by Taurus Games. Let's just look at Taurus Games. This was based in Baywater, Victoria. Oh, it's Australian. Oh. They developed over 145 games. Oh, of course Dino played this game. Yeah, this is called Ashen. I should do like him and have a now playing thing up there. Yeah, what am I doing? You know what? Let's do that right. Let's do that right fucking now. Please hold. For the longest time, I didn't bother because it's like, well, I don't have a way to update it live. He doesn't update it live. He just types the shit in. So, like, what excuse do I have? Where the hell did that now playing text go? One moment. Please hold. Transform. Fit to screen. Where the hell is it? Oh, I don't think it liked the font I used. There we go. Okay, hang on. Let me go through my fonts and see if I have something stupid. I need a stupid font. I know I've got some stupid fonts in here. Don't I have like a Coca-Cola font or something I can use? Like, come on. Wow, these are all really normal. Burp, 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 burp. You know, I downloaded an N-Gage font earlier in order to make the intro banner for this stream, and the funny thing is I didn't download it. I just screenshotted it from one of those online font websites, and just used the screenshot, so I don't actually have the font installed. I'm a criminal. All right, there you go. There you go. How's my British accent? Hang on. Nope. Tried it a couple times with the mic muted. I'm not doing that. This stream is totally just N-Gage games, except shortly I'm going to bust out a Nokia phone that's not N-Gage and show you a couple things on it. Okay, so going back to what I was saying, this game was developed by Taurus Games. They put out 145 titles. That's literally the Mario 64 font, by the way. And let's just take a look. Their first game in 1994 was a Game Boy / Game Gear game based on the film Stargate, published by Acclaim. I don't know how long this was true, but the wiki page says that they have a single scalable cross-platform game engine that runs on consoles, handhelds, and mobile phones. I don't know if that was true all the way back in 2004, but it wouldn't surprise me. In 2015, they were awarded the Disney Developer of the Year award for their efforts on the Image Academy initiative. Oh, I'm sorry. They did actually have other original games. Crystal Crusade, Flipper Fox, Heidi Price, and the Orient Express were all games they made. So, you know, there's some stuff. They closed in 2024, but if you just like flip through the games they've made, Lego 2K Drive, World War Z, Matchpoint Tennis Champions, Hotel Transylvania 3, Monsters Overboard, I think that's a port, a Ben 10 game, Paw Patrol, Cartoon Network Battle Crashers, Barbie and Her Sister's Puppy Rescue, Monster High New Ghoul in School, How to Train Your Dragon 2, Penguins of Madagascar, Scooby-Doo First Frights, Mike the Knight and the Great Gallop. Like, they're all licensed titles. Every single thing this company made was a licensed title, except for those few iOS games and this. And that's the thing is, I doubt that those licensed titles were bad. You know, it's another thing I've learned from people like Dino, is that it's possible to make a licensed game that's good. Like, to really put some love into it, and it might not be it might not be the Half-Life 2 of our generation, but that doesn't mean that it's bad, you know? So, yeah, this game here, to me, we've seen so much escalation of the meta so quickly. The engine is sick as hell. The architecture is sick as hell. They have put so much love into every polygon of this, especially when you consider this was made in 2004. A lot of desktop PC first-person shooters didn't look this good in 2004. Then the fact that we just escalated from the single pistol to the dual pistols with scopes on both of them, and the enemy design is sick as hell. Gunplay is fantastic. Like, come on, there's nothing, no notes. There's nothing to complain about. Now, one thing that's interesting, though, I'm curious. Oh, the blood trail is still here. That's the most obvious signposting in a game in history. Very funny that I missed it. When I picked up the dual pistols, I was like, oh, okay, so now my single pistol has become a dual pistol. No, because it then said picked up dual pistol ammo. So I believe that there's separate ammo types for the single and dual pistol, which makes sense, but still. Love the nonsense reload animations. Really, really dope. Ooh, I've been brought apple pie, and that looks like it's set up really well. Oh, I'm going to have to take a break here in a couple of minutes. Probably a good time to take a break anyway, because I have to eat this apple pie, which is obviously high priority. So I've read that this game was really, really tough, and I think probably that that's because it was on the N-Gage with its limited, input methods. Playing it on a gamepad, it turns out it's quite good. And I think if this company had managed to break into the PC market or the conventional console market, and ported this game, I think it would have been a masterpiece. I really do. I think they had something huge here. Non-linear gameplay, we've got to dive off this bridge that we know we won't be able to get back up from in order to proceed. Like, come on. Again, for 2004, I'm kind of impressed that they would even do something like that. Go to ghost mode. Can't go through there. Oh, is this all just... Oh, okay, this doesn't do anything. It's just here for fun. It's just world building. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I wasn't expecting there to be underwater. So, do we have a way to actively go down, or do we just... Oh, okay, we can swim downward. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm getting low on ammo, so... I guess now I'm understanding why there are so many weapons. I'm honestly just overwhelmed. This is so good. And yeah, exactly. Trigger the Discovery. Yep. I think the devs who made this were, I hate to say above the work that they were doing, but that's probably how they felt about it. You know, I can only imagine that in that position, you really want to make original titles, but you know that there's so much risk that you're gonna put your all into something like this, and it's not gonna pay off, and you're gonna end up losing a bunch of money, and you're all trying to make a paycheck, right? It's almost like capitalism isn't the best way to do everything. Sorry, I had a little bit of a stroke there. I don't know what those words were that came out of my mouth. I have no idea what I could have been saying. Just speaking in tongues, total gibberish. Don't pay it any mind. Oh, we're doing that Quake shit. We gotta raise the inexplicable bridge. Or whoa! Or do we? Maybe there's 2 buttons? Did I open a door? What the? Okay, I pulled that lever. Oh, is there another one over here? Yes, there is. Are there monster closets? Did that guy come out of a closet? I mean, I support him if so, but like, did he spawn in or did he just follow me? I didn't notice it. I don't know. Strange. All right, well, anyway. I love the music, you know, it's so atmospheric. You are in high scorer. Man. Oh, this is so good. Okay, I need everyone to bear with me for a few minutes. I need to go eat this pie because there's ice cream melting on it. So I'm gonna go ahead and mute the game here and throw on some sick jams, and I will see you shortly. All right, so, oops. The pie was really good. And it recharged me, and now we're ready to proceed. Now, before we proceed, let's just go ahead and, sorry, one moment. Okay, as promised. Wow. Let's clean that off a little bit. So, battery not fully charged. So this is the Nokia 3310 reissue, and it is not based on Kaios. I was worried at first that it would be based on Kaios, but it's not. Unlock that. So it really looks like it's going to be some sort of modern OS, you know, Android or Kaios or something like that. It's got, let's see, there's an app store. It's got a Facebook client. It's got a Twitter client. It has an FM radio because they all do. It's got what looks like a YouTube client, but I think that's just a local video player. And it just looks too shiny and too new. I mean, it's from 2017, for Christ's sake. This has got to be running like, yeah. You just imagine that it's got to be running a modern OS, but it isn't. If we go into settings here, let's see, system, about, product info. There we go. I know this isn't going to mean anything to anybody, I think, but so this is made by HMD Global, but nothing, you know, what else is new? I think they took over all of Nokia's phone market. And if we, I think, can we scroll down here? No. One moment. Isn't there? Oh, huh. Wait a minute. I thought, I thought there was a section in here with info on the, oh wait, installed apps. No. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. The point is, because this is not running a modern OS, it'll do Java stuff. So if we come down here, I've got a number of J2ME games: Real Football, Asphalt Nitro. Oops, I just started something. Yeah, it's definitely a J2ME phone. Oh, okay. This is the Sonic Advance game that is from 2011, and unfortunately is apparently incomplete. Information I did not have. Let's turn the sound on here. So this is a conversion of Sonic Advance for the GBA, and I have no way. Well, I mean, I guess. Okay, that works better than I expected, I have to admit. Oh, let's flip it. Let's flip it turnways. There, problem solved. Delicious. New game. And yeah, it's just lording. There we go. It's Sonic. I realize this is not the best video. I had not planned on doing this today, so I was not prepared for it at all. I have no other webcams, but as you can see, it's Sonic, and all the other J2ME games also run, but this is the newest phone I'm aware of that will do it. I mean, you can do it on Android, but you're not going to have a physical dial pad usually, unless you have an Android phone that's even older than this. So, yeah, I just think that's neat. Also, the first Sonic Advance didn't even get fully ported to this. Apparently, that version of it just stops halfway through. You just play like six or it's like 4 or 6 levels or something, and then it just ends unceremoniously. And apparently, they then pulled it. They stopped selling it. So, so you could jump on. Oh yeah. Well, okay. Again, you can use a controller with J2ME Loader, but mapping a phone dial pad to a gamepad is a mess. It's a real mess, and for a lot of games, it doesn't even make sense. I mean, if you've got I guess if you've got a Bluetooth keyboard, sure, but at that point, just emulate it. You know, there's no point. You can play this demo for 180 seconds. It's another Game Loft joint. Natch. Oh, this is not the game I intended to start. What the hell? I picked Asphalt. Why are we starting Little Big City? Do I want sound? What I want is the game I picked. Wow. Holy shit. Was that it? Is that all the song we get? Oh, that's such a bummer. That was going. Okay, well, this is not what I was trying to play. I was trying to play... Yeah, what the hell? I picked Asphalt Nitro, and it launched Little Big City. Let's try that again. Is this going to put me back into the same thing? Oh, it says an app is being installed. Well, it said that before. Did it? I don't have my internet connectivity, so where did it get that from? It's the same thing, isn't it? Oh, no. Oh, huh. Well, okay then. There we go. The music in the Asphalt series is so choice. It's really, really good. All right, here we go. Please tell me that's not all the music. Please tell me there's more. Sir? Oh, it's playing sound effects now. So is it because I have sound effects on that it turned off the music, or what the hell? Yeah, that was really bumping, but also like the other Asphalt game that I played before had more. Like it had a whole soundtrack and it sounded great. So what the hell? Sorry about all the reflections. I really was not set up for this. Also, man, the like Superscaler-esque shit they're doing at this looks so good. The like polygonal decorations by the side of the road are such an aesthetic. They look great. This game looks super sick. I should play this on emulation, so we can actually get a look at it properly. Knockdown. You know, I wonder if the music's trimmed because this is a demo. Maybe they had to fit it into 24 kilobytes so it could just like be in the phone. Boop. Yeah. So there you go. So if you're interested in J2ME games, this isn't the best user interface I've ever seen. Frankly, I recommend a flip phone, but I'm just saying these are not a bad choice. If you were to grab one of these off eBay, they are pretty cheap. I think they're like $30, $40. And it'd be great to not see them go in the trash because they're, like I said, some of the newest J2ME capable devices that I'm aware of. Have a good night, Zero. Enjoy M2G. Oh, I didn't even know. Hang on a second. Oh, that's right. The iPod click wheel games. I didn't know there were that many of them. I had heard of it. Oh, wait. The 3310 is still for sale? Let me look that up. I thought they sold it. I thought they only sold it back in oh, it's the 4G. That's right. I forgot that they updated it to the 4G. I should get one. Where do they sell it still? Because I'm not seeing it immediately available. I guess it hasn't been officially discontinued, but... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, so the wiki page already answers the question I had, which is, unfortunately, if you get the updated version, they took out the Java support. Apparently, the version that's running on here is literally a Java-based OS. Very funny. But the 2019 update runs Series 30 Plus based on Mocore RTOS instead of Smart Feature OS, which does not support J2ME. It's dirt to me. It's nothing. Oh, wow, that Mocore RTOS also looks bad. So, yeah, find the original. Do not buy the later ones. They are a waste of your time. Anyway. All right, we're going to see if we can just 100%. We're going to see if we can just blast through the rest of Ashen, because I've been told it's quite short. You are a high scorer. Oh, you can accidentally not save your game there. I guess I'll save separately. Why not? There's 4 slots. The burning smell is all around now. I'm finding it difficult to breathe. Ahead lies the city's heart, the Cathedral District. What is this city? Man, once again, this game looks really good. Look at this. H. The skybox is very funny, but otherwise, and you're still following the blood? I wonder when I need to use the ghost vision. Eventually, I'm just going to start getting hurt by something, and I won't know why, I think. And that'll be my cue. You know, I should also point out, I haven't gotten any healing items, but I have been hit a couple of times. So I wonder if... Okay, well, we're going to find out now. I wonder if I have recharging health? Okay, well, I guess that got completely eaten by my... I just tanked it on my flak jacket. So... And there's another one, so maybe we won't find out. Look how hard they went on the architecture. Look at this completely unnecessary little alcove over here with the custom textures that only exist in order to make this alcove. And the multiple layers of geometry needed, and the little, fillets, sorry. Oh my god, they're not just... I can't remember the term for it, but they're not just triangles. They're actual fillets. They've got the they got the gap behind them. Oh man! Well, I wasn't saying Chaos was dead. It's just unfortunately not very interesting because the app selection for it's not great. And all the phones are very samey. I'm sorry, are we hearing the music? Because the music is wonderful? This ragged hole blown through multiple layers of this building over here. So you've got the parallax when you... It's environmental storytelling, okay? Okay. Do you know what this is making me want to do? This is making me... Oh. This is making me want to go bust out like Medal of Honor, the contemporary 2004 Medal of Honor game, so that we can get an idea of what a 2004 PC title looked like. Because I'm telling you, this is remarkable even for that. This is a lot. No, these developers sure weren't phoning it in on this one. Okay, am I supposed to drop into the water? Is that the story here? Yeah, definitely. That's where I'm supposed to go. Folks, I believe we're about to get our sewer level. Y'all hype? Let's do it. I'm sorry, but that footstep noise was really choice. Let's hear it again. Oh, that's such a good footstep noise. Yes, I saw him. Okay, the auto aim on this thing is redonkulous. Like, it just goes all over the place. You hardly need to even think about it. I wonder what the downside is to this gun. Is it just because you can't spray and pray? Because it doesn't seem that much weaker than the others. But I do have, like, you will eventually run out of ammo for it. And like, for crowd control, it's probably not great. Ow. Speaking of which. All right, there we go. Oh, that reload is really good, though. Sorry, let's just, 4 out of 30. 11 out of... Okay, yeah, so it's 2 different ammo types for the single and double pistols. Okay, so I think we're supposed to... Wait. Oh, okay. I thought it was a dynamic shadow from the guy moving around for a moment, but I think it's actually supposed to call our attention down here. I thought that was a dude for a second. Ow. I thought I took him out. We're so... Oh, shit. This game's full of pulse-pounding action. You gotta give it that. Ooh. More dual pistol ammo. You know I don't leave the house without that thing on me. Oh, check your corner. Oh, shit. Bad time to reload. The best tactical reload is a non-tactical reload. Oh, okay, so this seems petty, but I have absolutely seen so many low-end FPSs that don't persist your reload state. So if you switch away from a weapon and back, you're instantly reloaded. It is such a common thing in sort of slapdash FPSs, but why would I expect that here? Because this thing ain't the least bit slap or dash. Every bit of this game is so well thought out. Oh, I thought he was still alive. Okay, one thing that sucks is unfortunately, using the Xbox controller for some reason, holy shit, hello. Wait, gotta concentrate. Imagine trying to do all this on like, you know, like 8 to 12 awful little buttons on a phone keypad, right? Like, I would not be doing this well, let me tell you. But, my Xbox controller, for some reason, is periodically jamming. Like, the input will jam, and it'll just keep going left. So... Sorry, one moment. Okay, continue. Like I said earlier, I have heard this game only has 8 levels. I don't know if that's true. But if so, then we're at least halfway through, so... Holy shit. Whoa, they set up a crossfire! I'm wondering if we're gonna... Maybe the back half of the game is gonna take place on another planet or another dimension, because we were told that we... Basically, the city that your sister was searching for, I don't think is of this world, right? These guys are, like, obviously she found it. She opened a portal, like the portal from Portal. Oh, item. Ooh, we should probably take a look down there real quick. You know what? I see... Whoa. Is this a return path for something, I wonder? Or is this... Oh, there we go. I thought I was going to drown down there. Well, that's intriguing. We'll have to keep that in mind. Maybe that's relevant. Okay, I guess the energy weapon does have its downsides. Wait, am I... Oh, shit! Ooh. Oh, man, it auto-cycles. I could have gotten squished. Ow. Ah, shit. See, that was my left... Oh, shit. My stick just jammed going left and then jammed going forward, so... I don't... Do my bullets make it over there? I keep picking up shotgun ammo. Did I miss the shotgun, I wonder? Or maybe it's all in preparation. And yeah, that's the other thing, right? Is the... Well, this wouldn't have been on the PS1. This came out well after the PS2, you know? So, if this had come out for the PS2, I think it would have whipped ass. I think they would have used a completely cromulent control scheme, and then it probably would have gotten ported to the PC too. Well, I guess that's no kind of guarantee, but it might have been, you know, hope springs eternal. I would love a shotgun. I would adore a shotgun. Do you know this about me? You know what they say about Gravis? Motherfucker loves a shotgun, okay? Had to check behind the door there because, you know, that'd be a really funny place to put some ammunition. Oh, speaking of which... Oh, shit! Hello! Woo! Speaking of which, I am running out of ammunition for this bad boy, so we're gonna have to switch back to the big iron. Probably should have spread things around, at least use the cannon a little bit, save myself some speaking of which, Jesus. The level design in this has Half-Life 2 grade depth and style. Okay, this might have been tough on a phone. Like, it's not as bad as, you know, a real video game, but it's still, ooh. And you saw how I was starting to get down on the magazine trying to do crowd control with the plasma shooter. So, yeah, I guess the other weapons have that advantage. All right, still. I can imagine you dying a lot using the actual numpad on the actual phone, but at the same time, skill issue, so. No, I don't want to go around. Don't make me go around. You guys gonna make me fight like 16 of these, yeah, flame atronachs. That was also my thought, but I couldn't remember the damn name. By the way, can we just talk about how this game absolutely has that, like, DOS/PSX Saturn dark aesthetic that you saw in so many, like, Realms of the Haunting and whatnot. Had this like ultra crunchy style for the textures and whatnot. This does too, but it's really making it work, and the textures feel like really. The game has such a solid aesthetic identity that you don't really mind. Like, it doesn't feel grimy and indistinct. It feels like a place, all right? It's got really good placitude, which was a problem with a lot of these early, well, I'm saying early, but that's the thing, is this isn't as early as it looks. This game looks like it should be from about 1997, and by the standards of 1997, it's spectacular. By the standards of when it actually came out, it's really not that impressive. It's just above average, you know? So it's very weird. Again, it's almost like a demake, you know? Oh, there we go. Is that gonna open the big door? No? Oh, yes, it is. Ooh. Oh, shit, it's a boss. Oh, shit, oh, shit, oh, shit, it's a boss. Gotta get out the shooters. Oh, motherfucker, get me out of here. Wah! We need a vantage point. Oh, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Surely he can't follow us in here. Oh, my God. Okay, cheese it. Cheese it. This is the intended strat, I'm telling you. This is how you were supposed to beat this guy on phone. Oh! Holy shit! Let's fucking go, boys and girls! This guy kicks ass! This game kicks ass! Game of the year. Game of the year, do you think I'm joking? In any way do you think I'm joking? Am I a high scorer? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm one of the biggest fans of this game. Get out of here. That was a really good sewer level. I've got to find them before the creatures do. Oh, the music? Holy shit! Holy shit! It's happening! Yes! We're just in Quake now? We're in like this medieval city? Wait a minute. Okay, I thought I said Q on the end for a second. I was gonna be like, oh, you can't be that blatant. Wait, we pulled the levers. Now what? Oh! The church bell instrument? Come on! Yeah, no, CDI games, you're 100% correct. We need to get Night Dive. Night Dive needs to get on this. Somebody message somebody over at Night Dive. This needs to happen. Holy shit! Okay, I said this was going to be the showstopper for the stream, but I thought it had been upstaged by the other games. It had not. It had not. Yeah? Oh, that was a little anticlimactic. We got a puzzle? Oh. Wait a minute. What's that? Perhaps the goggles. Wait. What? It's a fucking American 180 shotgun? Oh, right, the goggles. Oh man, shit just got so real. Look at the fucking effect. The partially translucent effect even on the Gibbs. Get out of here. Oh, it's a one-hitter quitter too. Game of the year. The first game I've played in eons with a good shotgun. Okay, I'm really sorry to anybody watching out there who has made one of those like retro style FPSs that are just choking up steam these days, but none of you are doing this good. Get it together. Skill issue. Like, figure it out, because this is sending me. Got the tight reload animation too. Oh, is this a return path? Oh my god, is this... It's got like a Metroidvania return path and the slowly opening portcullis. Fuck yes. Okay, can we make it over there? Yes, we can. Are there bonus items? There are. Perfect game. Ooh, get out of here. God, I haven't played a good campaign FPS in so long. I was starting to have withdrawal symptoms. The fact that like with a twin stick setup, with a proper twin stick setup, you can just juke and weave in this game like nobody's business, thanks to the what? That's water. Whoa, shit! I didn't know that. Thanks to the ridiculous friction, which I was dunking on earlier, this game actually allows you to drift like the Fast and the Furious. So, game of the year. My guy out here opening portcullises. Wait, what was that? Oh, shit! I don't want to chew through all my shotgun ammo on the little guys, just because I'm freaked. Alright, now where did you come from? Is there a new door? Yo, but why is the music so crunchy? Because it didn't need to be the best song we've heard in a game this year, but it is, though. Why can't we go up here? It really feels like we should be able to go up here, because I'm not actually 100% sure how to proceed otherwise. Ooh, item. 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 Yes, thank you. Is that a door? No. How do we proceed, actually? Wait, okay, we're being attacked from above. We know we need to go up, but like how, though? I really feel like I'm screwing something up, like I'm supposed to be able to get on that ramp, because that ramp looks like it goes straight up. Let's just waste this dude. There we go. Is there something to this? It looks fun and funny, but it's not... Yeah, I'm sure I could climb that if I could just get... Oh, wow. In fact, okay. Oh, man, we could totally cheese this. Because this has got, like... Counter-Strike surf physics. I'm sure this is cheesable. Okay, let's try one more time. Oh, there we go. There we go. I don't know if that was intended, but it's how we just did it. I love the design on the aliens. Like, there's only a couple models, but they're so good that I really don't mind. Okay, let's take inventory. We've got 8 magazines at like 10 rounds each for that. Are we coming up on another boss fight? Because it does feel that way. It feels like we are about to get into it with a big boy. In fact, I mean, we're having a fight in a cathedral, for Christ's sake, so, like, the themes are all present, okay? Please tell me we are about to go into a big arena throwdown, because that's what it feels like. Oh, whoa, this is the opposite of what I expected. This is the other way of doing it, but okay, I'll take it. Shit. All right, bigger guns, let's go. I meant to comment on this earlier. I think the reason they use such a low friction value in this game is because that way you don't have to constantly be pressing buttons just to move. You can press a button and then you have time to switch your finger all the way over to another button to turn, and you don't have to hold down the forward button at the same time. It is a very strange solution, but it does make sense, and I think that's why they did it. I ridiculed it because it is funny, but I want to be clear that I think if that was their intent, I think it was a good idea, and it's a solution to a problem that it crops up in a lot of stuff like this. Because, yeah, we have to remember that the only reason that friction is bothering me is because I'm playing on Xbox One gamepad and expecting it to play like a Xbox One / PS2, PS3 game. Okay, well, it wasn't an arena fight, but it was still pretty fucking good if I'm perfectly honest here. All right, yeah, I don't have a lot of bloods. Oh, I got some back somewhere. This music is arena fight music, and I want it to happen. Is that a new gun? No, I was really hoping that was the double shotgun. We're about the right phase in the game for that to happen. Also, the architecture? Hello? On that, oh man, look at the boy go! I'm gonna kill this guy just so I can watch this dude do his thing. He's cooking. Hello. You're so good at it, man. Oh. Sorry, you're in my lane? You should stay in yours. Thank you. Get together, or I guess in this case, apart would also be good. I think there's a dude in this hallway. Oh, no, it's just a body sticking through the geometry. Okay. So you don't actually need to use the ghost vision, which is good if you have visual sensitivity issues, I guess. Because, like, that does suck. But technically, if you just get good, you don't need to do it. Yeah? Yeah? Is that the machine gun that we just picked up? Oh, yeah! Oh, it's so chunky! All the weapon designs in this... Too late. All the weapon design... Oh, shit! All the weapon designs in this are incredibly sick. And original. I should also mention, like, yeah, it's just a machine gun and a shotgun, but they look great. The roof? Quema, I'm on the wolf! Oh, you think the ghosts go straight through your armor? That would make sense. I was wondering where I got all that health damage from. That would make sense. This game is called Ashen. Look in the upper right. That's where the now playing is. Holy shit, this is good. Oh, we're gonna get a cinematic or just... Okay, all right, fair. Just the roof. The amount of the amount of telling when they should be showing that's going on in this game is substantial, but obviously there must have been limitations to the platform. You can't have proper cinematics on here due to storage size limitations, that sort of thing, I think. So it's kind of a bummer, but it does mean that there's times when the guy's like, huh, I can hear screaming, and you're like, well, I'm the player and I can't. But look, we ain't gonna pick those nits. Was that a new enemy type? Oh man, I should have waited to see if that guy got squished by the door. Probably not, but it would have been fun. Come on. Okay. Full up on flak, low on health, and I don't know what we can do about that. Wow. Stop monsters from Z fighting, I guess. Look, it's the one bug in the game, which is otherwise essentially perfect. Got his ass. Flak up. Yeah! When's the last time you played an FPS where you shot something and it made you have that reaction? This thing is singular. Much like the carrier that you would have bought it from. Heyo! 2003, baby. Woohoo! Wow, the damage escalation in this is pretty good. Like, we're now fighting these bruisers. I'm digging it. No, open again. I gotta draw a bead on this guy. There you go. Oh, trapped in a pattern. Wait. Oh, shit. If you don't use the ghost vision, like, you can do it, but you just, like, it's actually really good because you just catch the faintest glimpse from out of the corner of your eye and you don't quite register it for a moment, and so you just have that moment of, oh fuck, right before they hit. It's so good. Make a game like this. This is how you should do it. These guys are some of the best who ever did it. It is such a shame that we slept on this title. Come on, come on. Yeah! Woohoo! Oh shit, he's still alive! Oh fuck, there's another one! Oh shit! Oh good, I got 3 more mags. I didn't think I had that much ammo! God, can you imagine doing this on the phone keypad? But at the same time, imagine if you won. You'd feel like $1 trillion. Oh, lever! Dark Souls voice, lever. What are we... What's this lever doing? Oh, I bet it opened that door on the other side. Yes, it did. Let's go. Shotgun time. Oh, shit, 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 shit. Did I get it? Did I get it? Oh, man, I was just making a beeline for that door, and I just got completely owned. So glad the ghost vision reached. We're through it. Wait, this thing measures accuracy? It's got bar time? Wait a minute. Really? Wow, the par time is 16 minutes. That is how much slower the phone interface was. This is the best mobile game of all time, hands down. Monument Valley can go to hell. Okay. Oh man, where are we? Like, diegetically, where are we supposed to be? Sniper rifle? What? Sir? Okay, now we've got to go down here. Oh, man, is this a FromSoft title? Because, oh, shit. Wait, is that a flyer? Okay, this is fascinating. When you equip the sniper rifle, you automatically go to scope mode unless you move your character. That's a fascinating... So as long as you're moving, you're out of scope. But the moment you stop moving, it goes back to scope. That is such an interesting way to deal with the limitations of the control scheme. Yeah, and it's a one-hitter quitter. Yeah, naturally. Beautiful. Oh, that's such a good-looking gun, too. I want to find the guys who made this, guys, girls, etc., and I wish to purchase the models off of them. I just want the weapon models, okay? Like, anything else is gravy, but the weapons are actually quite sick. Oh, hey, how'd I get that full heal? I got health again. The weapon design is completely off the rails. There's no excuse for it. It's going places, and we are not invited. Okay. I didn't expect that thing to go kablamo. Oh, and the music upgrades with every level. We're getting near the end of the game, so now it's going to this heavy-duty shit. Did I get him? No, I think he just fell off a ledge. Okay. Real shotgun moment. Let's go. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Yes! That was not the shotgun. It's kind of hard to tell the shotgun and the machine gun apart at a glance. I mean, it isn't if you're smart, but have you met me? All right. Again, is this a FromSoft title? Oh, shit, I don't know what. Okay, damn it. I thought I was going to do the whole game 1cc. Ah, shit. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, man. I really thought I was going to finish the whole game with no deaths. Oh. Holy shit. All right, let's do it again. But let's get it right this time. Okay, so to be perfectly frank, I thought I was being a clever Gus by going out on the roof like this. I thought that was a bonus area. It is not. This is the intended path. Oh shit! They do splash damage! Well, I mean, really, I should have expected that, right? Because everything else about this game is immaculate. Why wouldn't that be spot on? Sir. Hang on. Let's get some. There we go. Yeah, I mean, the game has autosave, so you can't really complain about anything they do. It's all legal. Shit. Tightest gunplay in any FPS I've played in my life. Imagine playing this. Imagine playing Doom Eternal when you could have been playing this, frankly. A game with the worst, stickiest, most unsatisfying combat of any game in recent or probably any memory, versus a game where every single thing you do feels like the most important thing anyone has ever done as well as anybody has ever done it. Again, somebody please contact Night Dive. This needs to happen. I need to point out that, like, it's not even by the standards of the original platform, right? Because I'm playing this with modern controls. So it's just good, unfortunately. There's nothing that can be done about it. It is, I regret to inform you, excellent. Oh shit, there's one of the... Okay, do you see the ambush they just set up there? And how well it worked? And how it almost got me? This is genius tier game design. Who were these people? What happened to them? This is a tragic tale, I'm telling you. Okay, we are being... Okay, that's fine, because... Oh, shit. Whoa, we're Tony Hawking it. Wrong game. There we go. Okay, the sniper rifle is a little awkward, but what can you do? You're on a telephone, for Christ's sake. Again, we Tony Hawking it. How much momentum can we get up here? Oh, shit. 360 nose grind. Let's go. All right. That's not intended play. You cannot do that on a phone, I'm telling you, but holy shit, was it cool? Okay, we're running out of ammo for that, guys. So let's come around to Thanks-Gaging. Wow, the timing, though. Did you see that? I had a hunch that that was where they were going to put a bastard. Ah, shit. Well, at least I'm tanking it on the flak instead of taking it as health damage. That would really change the meta here entirely. All right. Also, the fact that in order to complete the game, you have to make leaps like this on a phone is so uninsulting to the player. I don't even have words. Like, that is putting so much faith in the player. But the thing is, when you do it, you're gonna feel great. So it was the right call. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. We weren't supposed to be able to see anything in there. That's why it was dark. I was like, what the hell is this? Tomb of the Giants? All right. By all reports, we are very close to the end of the game. I think you can... The sister! We found her! 20 years ago, we had the technology to put video games on cellular telephones that were not loot boxes. Thanks to the progression of technology, this is no longer possible. Oh my god! There she is, and she's polygonal. Okay. All right, it's time. We're gonna commit murders. We will exact vengeance. Let's do this thing. Let's hope our sister was not the aggressor here. Wait. Oh, those are chunks. Okay. Ow. Can't. Okay. All right, that's fair. I mean, it isn't, but okay. Pardon me for the cough there. Is this going to be our big arena fight? Because it feels like it. Oops, wrong way. I'm just losing it because of the like FromSoft medieval European architecture energy they've got going on here. Oh! Yeah, well, we sort of took that as read. Harry Ravenswood made this game. Fuck yeah. There is a mission log, I just haven't been looking at it. Macabeer pronounced, but like Metal Gear? Macabeer? Okay, yeah, so she did some trans-dimensional portal shit. Charles Elysier. Oh, do I have to go find him? I'll bet he's the boss. Well, that was assumed. Did you find the goggles? What if I didn't though? Yo, we have to play the whole game again now to find out what happens if I get here and I don't have the goggles. Oh, a radio. Wait, how much more game is there? We're going to Zen, obviously. Okay, you know, I frankly think this is redundant given the other themes of the game, but I really like that your sister is just giving you orders. Like, very much not a damsel in distress. Wait, Ice 9? There's another original game by these people? Okay, I didn't realize the elevator just like continuously triggers as long as you're in it, which is really funny. Also the fact that bump, 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 bump. Okay, the whole energy of the game just changed, which I'm loving. One moment, I just need to look up Ice 9. Oh, this is for the GBA. Oh yeah, Taurus Games. Okay, maybe we'll do that next time, because this, I would like to enjoy more of this company's product. Terror Strike. Okay. All right, I'm gonna have to dig into this, because if there's more to this, holy shit. Oh, whoa, what's going on here? Oh shit! Once again, I got. Okay, they put a book on a table. They bother to model the book. A lot of games at this point, 2004, still were not doing things like that. These folks pushed right up against the polygon budget on this platform. Oh, cool! You can't no scope with the rifle. It will not let you fire unless you're scoped. That's kind of cute. I kind of like that. Am I about to square off? Because I feel like I'm about to square off. There was a dude here, wasn't there? Or... okay, maybe not. I will say this game does keep doing things where it feels like it's setting up for a set piece and then it doesn't. And it's the only disappointment I have in the entire game is that hedge maze, that should have been a huge throwdown. That should have been just a badass, you know, chugging guitar soundtrack boss fight. I mean, frankly, the game has not been a letdown as far as combat goes, but all the same, you know, nobody would nobody would mind if there was also the occasional there we go. The occasional climactic battle in the middle of it. This game could use mid-bosses, is what I'm saying. Okay, again, the little details. This vent here that I think does absolutely nothing. Just some extra polygons, because it looked good. Oh, shit. I checked my corner, but I didn't check my other dimension. Is there... oh. A good soldier always checks his Zen. Oh, shit. I didn't collect all the possible items in there. You know what? Just in case there was something really important in there. Oh, Casey, the screen turns blue when you have the ghost vision on, which is a visor that lets you see extra dimensional things. It has a battery, so you can't leave it on all the time, but the battery auto recharges, which is a wild decision for this era. Wow, now we've got an in-game dialogue system for... this is really good! The Summoning Machine? Yeah, it's the new album from Trent Reznor. It sucks. I don't know what he was doing in 2004, actually. For anybody who wasn't here earlier in the stream... oh, shit. Come on. I forgot I should not have gotten close to that guy. Oh, it's big boy time. You know what that means? It's big gun time. Let's go. Anyway, for anybody who wasn't here earlier, I'd just like to point out, I'm not going to rehash every single thing I said about the 3D engine in this thing. Suffice to say, we're on the N gauge, and this looks amazing by the standards of 2004 in general. But I would really like you to look at how the textures are MIP-mapped much less aggressively than the light map, which I've never seen in a video game before. It's really something. You see the pixelation that's happening to the light map is way lower resolution than the rest of it, probably because the light map is very expensive to apply. And if you're having to do it at multiple resolutions, depending on distance, I think that probably magnifies the effort, because this is all being calculated in software. So it makes sense, but I've never seen anything like it. Also, the fact that we're revisiting an earlier area is also pretty sick. Whoa, shit. Except now it's got new enemies. I thought... oh, it was with teeth in 2004? Oh, I thought that was earlier. Yeah, I need to remind everyone, I just need to be absolutely clear here with everybody. This is something you could play on a gadget you could carry in your pocket in 2004. While waiting for the bus, you could be playing this. Like... Holy shit! Look at this set piece! The impact crater? Or is it? Wait a minute. Oh, shit. I wonder if I'm going to be expected to go into this pit. Maybe I'll just go into the pit for fun, you know. Does it kill me? Please kill me? No? Okay. It looks like an alien mouth. I was thinking it might eat me. Chomp, chomp. I heard that growl. I like a game where the enemies are sufficiently dangerous that you start getting tense when you hear one. Wait a minute. Hang on. Oh, it was a clever boy. Oh, another sniper rifle. I wish there was somewhere to snipe from. It would be really cool if this had been a moment where you could just take out a bunch of enemies so you don't have to deal with them. The sniper rifle is a really interesting addition in a game that, well, anyway, let's shoot some guys. I was really hoping I'd get an opportunity, as noted. Oh, shit. Fuck. Is that... Oh, shit, he can tank the sniper rifle? Get out of here. Shit. I'm out of flak. Oh, shit. Get. We need fucking elbow room. Let's go. He couldn't fit through the door. Oh, he's still there. Oh, motherfucker. Oh. Whew. I had to set my controller down for a second. No, I was switching weapons because I wasn't the rifle was too unwieldy to fight the ghost. And I just got completely overwhelmed because they just bum rushed me with like every class of enemy in the game. Suddenly it was just like, you know what? Actually, fuck you in particular. Strong letter to follow. Okay. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Oh man, I don't know what the sniper rifle is for. It's very powerful and I like it, but I haven't been able to use it in any situation that wasn't silly. And every time I try to use it, I tend to get my ass kicked. So it's kind of a bummer because it is, I think, potentially a very cool addition to this game. Maybe not fit to purpose. The acrobatics are like, it's weird to see a game using this realistic a style that's giving you this like super. What? Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, okay. Wait, I'm not gonna argue. Oh man, let's fucking do it. Oh shit, not you. Not an ideal enemy to fight with a grenade launcher. Okay, they set that up on purpose, these bastards. The people who made this game are monsters. Also, it would be nice. Holy shit, it's hard to use. I guess that's, well... Oh no! Wow! Oh. All right. No. We're back in it. The summoning machine? You know what? Actually, I've changed my mind. The Summoning Machine is a Tom Waits album. No. Shit! I'm getting bullied! This not like this! Whew. The one note I have about the entire game is I wish they had found one more place for a button so that you could have a go back a weapon button, because it sucks when you're cycling around, you miss the one you're looking for in the middle of a fight. It has happened to me so many times at this point. Wait, was that a dude up there? Shit! It was. Whoa! Wow. Man, I was doing really well, and now... Wow, this is a really mean level. Holy shit. Oh, it's because I'm starting out with no flak jacket. That's why I'm dying so fast. That and the stupid mistakes, you know, there's also that. I know where a flak jacket is. Okay, well, there's one here, obviously, but there's also one on a rooftop, if I can make it there without dying. Oh, okay, well, I guess I don't need to do that anymore. I just need to not fuck up. Okay, he was there. He was just a little higher than I thought. That's why I missed him. Okay, okay, we're in it. We're back in it. We are so back. Ooh, ammo. Also, would like to comment that for a like survival horror themed game, this has exactly the correct amount of ammo, spaced exactly the correct distance. Like, they could not have tuned this in any better. Shit. Ow! Oh, boy. Oh, hey, Arsenic, have a good night. Yeah, okay, so let's just check. Is this guy moving as soon as we start? Okay, yeah. This guy is shooting instantly, and that guy begins moving as soon as we begin shooting at the big boy. It's an ambush. And a really unfair one, but at a point in the game where it makes a lot of sense to be that mean to the player. Because, like, shit is getting worse rapidly, right? That and, like, I love the escalation from... We started out with, like, some sort of, you know, dark mystery, you know, unsettling mystery music. And then we slowly escalated towards, like, you know, peak of Half-Life type throwdown, you know, house shit. The music just got really bumping and cat jam, and now, as the plot is moving more towards, like, what the fuck is happening to the world, we're back to this heavy-duty orchestral soundtrack. Like, this is some of the best music design that I've heard. Like, there's not a lot of it, necessarily, but it's really choice. It's really well chosen. Oh, shit. I knew there was one of you bastards out here. Yeah, you see how much weapon switching I'm doing? I'm not loving that. I do wish that were not the case. Also, no, it looks like the ghosts do not punch through your... Oh, whoops. The cat jam. The ghosts do not appear to punch through your armor. It would make sense if they did, but apparently I must earlier have just gotten my ass kicked. I must have just fucked up. Just taken a lot more damage than I thought. Because these guys are definitely not going through my armor. Okay, now out here... I think if you're a little quick on your feet there, you can probably line up two of them and save yourself a little bit of effort later on. But that's okay. Where did you come from, you bastard? I don't know where that guy came from. I'll have to watch the VOD and see how I fucked up. All right. Okay. Now, we don't have the grenade launcher yet, which is a shame. What is that, like 6 rounds, 8 rounds from the shotgun, something like that? 16 rounds from a 30-06. It's not my best Tom Waits voice. You gotta, you know, look, I'm out of practice, okay? 16 shells from a 30-06. Oh, shit, bigger boy than I thought. The one thing about these guys that's really problematic is you can't stun lock them. Like, no matter what you hit them with, they just keep coming. So that's pretty cool. I'm wondering if they're going to escalate much past those in terms of enemy design, because those things are really dangerous. All right, so let's keep our wits about ourselves here. We know there's a ghost. Ghost with no H. Okay. All right. Are we ready, Freddy? man. It's so hard to aim this thing. Holy crap. Come on, dude. I'm beginning to think this was put here to bait me. That doesn't seem worth it. Let's just shoot him. Alright. Problem solved. I have no idea what the accuracy situation on this thing is. Like, does it spray and pray, or is it a 100% accurate hit scan? I have no idea. Or is it somewhere in between? All right, can we make it over there, and do we need to? Well, we can. And we do. Starting to learn my lesson in Ghosts. Honestly, yeah, I've been thinking zombie ghosts leave this place the whole time, but I didn't want to just I didn't want to just spam the audio channel of the stream. But this is our house. And then John was a zombie. Boy, I don't trust like this. Oh, man. The amount of, like... This is like watching somebody play Dark Souls and just seeing them have their shield up constantly. This game is creeping me out. I'm here. 4 groups of dark pillars. Macabre summoning gates. Is this the last level? Runes or patterns? Be careful. Good luck. I'm just saying that if this game was voice acted, she would be extremely badass. You would love every time that you heard a dialogue line from her. I am simply saying this. All right, there we go. These guys, rocket ammo. All right, I'm fucking ready. Okay, this thing's a joke, and I'm not laughing. I do not like the grenade launcher. However, I am beyond pumped for the rocket launcher. So that's the state of the world as far as I'm concerned. Now I just need to find that thing before I have what promises to be quite the throwdown. So, well, I found some of the dark pillars. Finally got to put the damn sniper rifle to the test. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Rocket jumping on the N gauge is, that's what we could have if we had socialism. It's the corporations that don't want us to have that. Footnote, corporations created the N gauge. I'm getting fact-checked. The community, Shit! Bad time to reload, bro! I'm really glad this thing is a one-hitter quitter, even if you hit him in the toesies. Maybe I should reload preemptively. Have you ever considered that? Oh boy, we've got obelisk sign. I'm a fan of a good obelisk, and these are some good ones. Fuck you, dude. Wait. Oh, wait. This, the rocket, the grenade launcher accepts rocket ammo? What? I'm pressing buttons. I'm pressing them. Did that do it? Are they off now? I'd like to think so. Ooh. Can I press them again? No? Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to assume I did my job. Do I get a gold sticker? This level is enormous. Sorry for all the flickering. Not much I can do about it. Why'd he go down so easy? I don't like that. Oh my god, this level is so complex. Okay. See me get stuck there in that little gap? Just slow down a whole bunch instead of getting proper stuck? That's wild. Okay. Even two of them. Oh, wait. Yeah. Even two of them was not enough. No, the rockets are a little disappointing, I must say. I keep expecting when I shut these things off to get ganked. I expect a whole bunch of monster closets to open, but it just keeps not happening. Again, I wouldn't call it a disappointment, but boy, I will say this. I could have more ammo at this time, and I wouldn't be upset by that concept. Ow. Okay. Okay, well... Is it just him? Well, I guess it was just him. Okay. All right, I'll take it. That's easier than I expected. Had to catch my breath for just a second. I'd like to reiterate for anybody joining late that we are playing an N-Gage game, but if we were playing on actual N-Gage, it would not be this dynamic. The frame rate would be a little bit lower, probably closer to like 15 to 20 FPS most of the time from what I can tell. And I'm playing with a twin stick Xbox controller, whereas the real thing would be this super awkward dial pad. So it wouldn't look like this, but other than that, like this is the game. This is what this game is, and that is so nuts that they went this hard. And you know, somebody made the comment earlier. I saw a conversation when I was on break that to the effect that the N-Gage was not a unpopular platform. This is true in the sense that the N-Gage received 65 games. The Nintendo Wii U received only about 145. So only just over twice as many. 145, might have been 185, maybe 2-3 times as many. So, I mean, unless we're going to call the Wii U a total failure, which I don't think is fair, this is at worst, you know, this is at worst clocking in at a good fraction of Nintendo's least successful console, which is one of those things that doesn't sound impressive until you think about it for a minute. That's a lot. That's kind of wild that it got that popular. Now, is that because, yeah, was Nokia paying people to make games for this? I don't know. I don't know how that sort of thing works. But I frankly doubt it. And the reason for that, oh, okay. Really my primary reason for that is just that it's not how it's done. Just like historically, even when that maybe made sense, console manufacturers have just pathologically expected developers to come flocking to them. So it's, I almost thought I'd be able to walk out of the game and walk out of bounds there and just ruin the game, soft lock the game. I would be shocked if Nokia, just out of the blue goes like, no, we're the one that's going to do this sensibly. We're not going to screw up the way that like Sega and Sony and other massive names in the business have done so many times. Or at least a few times, I suppose. Oh, shit, it's boss time! I thought there was going to be a big throwdown in here. Ooh, I didn't really want him over here. Oh, but it's moot. Oh. love those little cinematics. Oh. Woo. Okay. Yes. I got the front, right? So I recognize that little canal. I'll find it. It's no big deal. Might take me a minute, but I'll find it. I think it's actually through the other tunnel. I think I took the wrong one. Oh, nope, there it is. All right, Mocha Beer. Maca Beer Pillars is such a good name for that level. Guy just dunking on the sewer level? Oh. Okay. Sorry, it took me a minute. All right. The water eventually flows into the machine itself. Delightful. Oh. I would love to hear this all play out in radio chatter. Second is the machine. The third, a talisman. No, we don't have to worry about that. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. Sorry for the delay there. I had to chug some Martinelli's sparkling cider. Okay, this is a really cool sewer level. Look at this thing. Nobody does it like this. Come on. No fucking way. No. 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 There's no fucking way, though. But it just can't be like that. So I'm destroying it. Okay, we got to use the key vision goggles. Okay. There's just absolutely no way. Okay, it uses the same ammo as the machine gun, and I don't have much of that, or really anything. Oh, there we go. Ah, shit. Okay, I don't know if it's apparent. There is a conveyor belt, and so I keep getting caught by the conveyor belt. That's why I keep just sort of going in weird directions there. Oh, shit. Did I? Oh, go, get out of here. Holy sh... Oh, my God. Oh. Just had to grab a hold of myself there. The architecture in this game is second to none. Oh, good, we got ammo. What does the reload look like? Oh, yeah, no, that's about right. There's no sensible way to What? Fuck you. There's no sensible way to reload a Gatling gun, so just do some stupid fantasy shit. It's fine. Nobody minds. Can't go through there. Wait, is that... Oh my God, they've got... Did you see that? They put in an angle that was too acute to climb, but instead of just awkwardly putting a right angle ladder in front of it, they actually put a diegetically sensible climbing surface. Who does that? I'm sorry, I died because I was too obsessed with the quality of... Oh my God. I was too distracted by how good the game was to play the game. Yeah, no, that was that was a lot of ghosts in one place. But honestly, again, it makes sense, right? At this phase in the game, it should be hard as hell. Although I shouldn't, at this phase in the game, I shouldn't be stuck in the geometry. Sir, there we go. I gotta conserve ammo. Okay, all right. Okay. Every time I hit this conveyor belt, I think that my my Xbox controller got stuck again. It's not the controller; it's the emulator for some reason doesn't seem to want to let go of the controls reliably. Oh, I see. This is another problem with the plasma pistol because it's not hit scan. It can get blocked by geometry. Come on. Listen, I don't care that you've got the Trigun from Trigun if it's always out of ammo. The guy's just having a grand old time over there. Wow, I think maybe this thing is a cannon. I think it might actually hit harder than the double pistols. That's such a video game trope, but like still feels good. Okay, that sound effect that's part of the fucking music, that is really cool. Like it keeps making you think something just happened. Oh, okay, that was just, all right, none of that was critical path. That was all just to get some items, which I dig. Okay, so those guys are bullet sponges. I kind of thought they were. Okay. Let's get centered here and okay. Sorry, one moment. Okay, sorry. Phew. Yeah, sorry, no, I was distracted. But somebody in chat is having a very inebriated evening, and I would like them to please go have it somewhere else, but you're free to come back next time. It is Thanksgiving. This is a pretty common night to be fucked up, so I get it. I don't think I'm hitting that guy. Shit. Oh, whoa. Wait, are they weak to the plasma gun? Might make sense, frankly. Either that or maybe the plasma gun actually hits really hard. Or maybe I just tagged that guy with the pistols a couple of times and I didn't notice it. But as noted, I am really trying to conserve ammo, so we're gonna try and play it safe here. Although you can see, I mentioned earlier, this thing is not very good for crowd control. It's got the recharging ammo, but it's only 25 shots. And sure enough, I'm pretty low.
Someone snuck in.
Okay. Is this gonna... Oh, this is the... Oh, shh. Oh. I didn't realize that there's you can actually bypass a big chunk of the level if you realize there's a switch there. Oh man. So the thing is, yeah, like this absolutely has the like PS1 game you've never heard of vibes, except that those are, oh shit, those are usually not this good. I don't know that. Oh shit! I thought he was stuck. Get me out of here! Fuck! Oh. I don't think that tagged him. Don't think that tagged him either. Shit, that's not hitting him. Yes! All right. I'm not upset anymore. Don't tell the news that I was mad. Sorry, I should not be using that or that. Maybe that's good. Oh, we got, oh, mashers. Oh, fuck yeah, we got the Galaxy Quest mashers. Which absolutely just mashed that man. Oh, fuck yeah, we got the Galaxy Quest smashers. This game owns. No notes. Ow, 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 ow. Why does our ship have mashers? Okay, good. Yeah, you can just vault those. You don't have to really wait for them. I don't trust like that. Don't like the weapon situation. Wish I could take some guns out of the sequence, TBH. When Night Dive remasters this, and I'm going to make sure that they do, they need to give that option. I mean, you'll just be able to press, 1, 2, 3, 4, but still. Oh-ho! The Blowjob Brothers. Intriguing. Oh, I can fit under there. Okay. Oh, is this how I came up? Yes, it is. I'm so earlier I dunked on it, and then later I said it was a good idea, but I just really want to put a fine point on it here that the extremely lightweight friction in the physics is really good. Actually, it's extremely dope. Like, once you get used to it, you can use it for these wicked ass drift kills, and it's just such a cool mechanic. You just have to be like ready for it and expecting it, and then you'll love it. I think this is where I came in. Oh, ooh, bullet. Oh, no, that's not bullet. It's still somewhere I've been. Yeah, I mean, Night Dive is still working. They're still doing stuff. So, yes, they belong to some bastards, but, like, so does everybody at this point. Where is the door? Okay, well, I think that door is where I need to go next, because it's closed. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh, no, okay, so I've been through here. Ah, shit, I'm missing something. Oh, okay, I guess that door didn't open. Okay. Let's go down here again, because I must have missed something down here, I think. So we've got the smashers. They're really funny, but then we get in here. What's that? I hit a lead. I hit like a button or a lever or something over here that I think opened a door. But I think I was supposed to do something in here. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. You know what? I may have walked past the thing I'm supposed to attack. Because she said I'm supposed to use the goggles. Locate enter machine. Destroy machine. Yeah, like that's the thing, right? All the time we've spent on this. This is a fucking N-Gage game. Like, what is even happening? Oh, shit. That was it. Okay, well, I think I've cleared out basically all the enemies. So I'm probably good to just sort of mosey around and try and find the things I'm supposed to be destroying. Just for kicks, I figured I should shoot that a few times. Bummer that we're bogging down, but oh, believe I found it. Or did I? Ah, oh, okay. You know, I just sort of assumed that it would be a flat vertical surface because of, you know, old game design, but I guess it makes sense that it's not. I'm gonna go ahead and preemptively say that this is one of the weakest parts of the whole game. But, in a game that's this strong, you know, it can tolerate one weak point, you know? There's some philosophy for you. You know, that should be your goal if you're making a game. Make a game that's so damn good. Is that it? Yes, it was. Okay. Bomb set, get out fast. Sure, I definitely remember where that is. Don't worry. It turns out he did. He did know. Oh, fuck yeah, we're going to Zen, baby! Oh, yeah! I was so worried that we wouldn't go to Zen, but we are so going to Zen. Damn, welcome to Macabeer, Jacob. Yes! We're grooving on the music before we proceed. All right, now we can do it. Better move. Oh, yeah. And of course, Zen is absolutely lousy with ammunition. And big boys! Oh, shit! Yeah, fuck yeah, triangular windows, let's go. Perfect. What's this mean? Don't know. Quake 2 was rad. Let's go. Wait. Was that a door that just... This is sick. This is sick. This is super sick. Ow. What are you doing here? Get out of here. Sir, I was trying to admire the view, and look what you did to my health. This is really good. This is really good, though. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's where we go to get on the platforms. I feel like if somebody didn't watch me play this stream and play this on stream and then heard me say that this was one of my favorite games of all time, that they would think I was like doing a bit, doing like a funny, ha ha ha, yeah, one of my favorite games is for the N-Gage. Ha 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 ha. No. It's not a bit. It's the truth. Now, where did that big boy come from? Was he... Where was he? Oh. Is he up there? Yes, he is! Here come that boy! Sir? Sir, I must shoot you. Sir? Alright, there we go. Oh, they don't share ammo. Oh, shit. I've been carefully avoiding the machine gun this whole time because I guess earlier when I first pulled up the Gatling gun, it had the exact same amount of ammo. But they don't actually share ammo, so I'm safe. Oh, oops, I almost forgot to get the Flaque Jacquet. It's French. Alright. Now, what happened with the... I'm not sure if I messed up or if my controller messed up or... Oh man, the friction is so punishing. There we go. Oh man, nailed it. Oh, there we go. That was tough. I feel like he should be dead by now if I was hitting him, so I think maybe I'm not fully hitting him. That's video games, baby. And that's how we do it. That's how we play them. Part of me is like, it would be so... Oh, okay. It would be such a nice move of them to just never put another of the ghosts in the game. You know what I mean? It's just like, ah, you've passed the test, you know? This place is gonna be weird enough already. Why do that, you know? So this guy is trapped in there, which has its advantages. Shit! God, this might be the one case where the fucking grenade launcher is remotely useful. Love that reload animation, also. Though I did just realize it's a multi-round grenade launcher. That's really funny. Come on. Okay, there we go. All right, let's reload that. Oh, actually, I'm down to 0 ammo for that. Oh, right. It's just because I used it a bunch. Okay, just checking real quick before we hit the button. All right, let's go hit that big Quake button. Get sued by id Software. Sorry, Bethesda. Shit! Oh, You saw that I had it, or at least I thought that I had it. Like, I had every reason to believe that I had it, but I didn't have it. All right, let's do it again. The thing about this fight is that I think the noise from it causes this other guy to run up. Or maybe he sees you through a window. Yeah, maybe that's it, because he definitely wasn't aggroed. Hello, Kaplan. Yes, I have been streaming as Clive for like a year, and I love him because he's dumb and broken. Mood. As someone who woke up 2 days ago with just like astonishing pain in my neck for absolutely no reason, and 2 days later I'm still suffering from it, I feel a deep kinship with somebody who, yeah, it's just broken and doesn't work, and through no fault of his own, really. That's not true. I have not taken care of myself. Oh man, that, oh, no, oh, fuck me. I'm dying a bunch in this level because all the high speed motion is causing me to like really frequently trigger the sticky controls on the Xbox controller. So it kind of sucks. Oh, god damn it, I hit myself. Okay, so that's doable. All right. Ah, god damn it. That's not what I intended to do at all. Oh, well. I mean, at least I can pick up the other flak jacket over here. That'll probably more or less make up for it. I don't know how the physics in this game work, but clearly things like the slope here is actually like adding momentum as you'd expect. So I love that. I love it when games are programmed like that. Oh my god, sometimes the funky physics are a little frustrating. I will give them that. Motherfucker. All right, the real Dark Souls starts here. Okay. I'm not doing anything wrong. It's just skill issue. I just need to get it together is all. So let's get it together and see what's happening. Did that do him in? Oh, it did. Okay, cool. Strats. Okay, perfect. That is exactly what we wanted to do. We don't even need the flak jacket buff. Though I'll take it anyway. Oh, guess I literally don't need it. Okay. And you know what? I think when we get to that guy that I'm doing the flying leap over, I think maybe I'm just going to be smart and hit him with a rocket, because that's probably safer. Okay, we can rest in that little tunnel up there. No, you dumbass! Why'd you do that? That was a really stupid idea. Why did I do that? I was on pace. Sir? Wait, did that guy's death animation freeze until I returned? That says some really interesting things about how this game is designed. Ow. Okay, there's definitely an accuracy component to rapid firing the machine gun, because at that range, that really should have hit him on every round. All right. Okay. Be patient. Don't get greedy. Wow. Yeah. You know what? I guess technically, there's no reason I couldn't cut out this segment of the speedrun and submit it. The segment of the stream and submit it, because I'm under par on several of the levels. And if I can kickstart part of the Thanks-Gaging speedrun community, I would go for it. Okay. All right. We are... Ow. Ah, shit. We only have one of these. That sucks. Oh, you know what? Shit. What am I thinking? The ideal setup. And I've just been sitting here ignoring it. All right. Got a momentum cancel on each one. Wait, shit. Who? Okay. I have the feeling it gets a lot easier and less, like, stupid mistakey after this section. I think this here is specifically intended to punish mistakes. So I just need to play super right. Speaking of stupid mistakes. Oh, interesting. She can actually get over here. Oh, it auto switches to rocket mode. I think this thing doesn't hit very hard. That looks like the same plasma weapon that the low-level guys use. All right. All right. Low and slow. Low and slow. Just... Okay, there's no rush. Are there enemies? I'm looking for enemies. I'm not sure. Yeah, on a real N-Gage, this runs considerably slower. From what I've seen on YouTube, you're talking like 15, 18 FPS, which was typical for 3D phone games in the era. You can momentum cancel in midair, for what it's worth. Okay. What are we aiming for over there? Ah. You need to understand that I fucked that up. I should be dead right now. Oh, I fucked that one up too because the, well, let's not say anything until I finish this segment. Really hoping I don't. It's easy to get caught in this, no, that lower vertex there was really grabby. Okay, let's do 2 cycles on this because, yeah, that's, as I thought, that is a really tight jump and we need to not fuck this up. Okay. All right, we ready? And... okay. Please, Christ, let that be the last of it. Please give me a level transition. I'm begging you, give me a level transition and a save, please. I don't want to do all that again. I think if I let myself slide down there, I'm going to die. Oh, hello. Okay. Though maybe that's intended. Okay, let's get a safe short-range heavy hitter ready. That's 20 rounds of shotgun ammo. Okay. Okay, there we go. What am I hearing? Does this just go to the same place? Yes? Oh, okay, but it sort of like goes to the exit from it. Wow, this gets hard at the end. Nope, cycle around. There we go, okay. Did not intend to do that. Okay, that's not the play. What the hell was that? Did part of it explode, or was there another enemy in there? I can't tell. What was that? Oh, shit. Did we just get locked in here with a boss? Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Anyway, if you can't tell, I am super paranoid. I'm like near the end of the game here, I suspect, and oh shit, there's flak armor there, but okay, so it's not a death if I miss it, but I don't want to go down there, I'm sure. Make me do a bunch of tedium to get back where I was. Oh, come on. Oh, must we? Do we really have to? It's my only complaint about this game to date. This is so typical near the end of like relatively early 3D games on FPSs in particular. It's like, okay, now do a really stupid platforming section. Amy, I'm really glad I could enhance your Thanksgiving. This definitely enhanced mine. Oh, so the N95 would run this? Okay. The emulator does not have save states as far as I know, and I wouldn't trust them anyway. I think this system might be too complex to save state. Say again?
You can save state PS3.
That's a good point. Yeah, we can save state PS2, so this is probably doable. Yeah, we're doing, it's Zen, baby. Yeah, I figured that was probably not the end of it. Also, this, oh. Oh, shit. Okay, did we... You know what? Okay, yeah, those things aren't that tough. Just scary. Oh. I'm just running out of ammo on things, and I've got no time to reload, so I'm just switching. Okay, all right. Let's do a reload on everything. Let's get ready. Yeah, I really like the obelisks being reused. It's so good. Anonymous Freak just said Nonia. I want everyone to dunk on that. Sorry. Okay, that's the talisman. All right. We are pressing buttons. Oh, oh, this is so good. Oh, I guess I already. Oh, okay, all right. The little ceremony to get the talisman. So. All right. Is it boss time? Let's just check the rest of our weapons here. Oh, okay. Oh, great. It didn't work. All right. I'm just checking my weapons real quick, make sure everything's reloaded. We got a save, which means it's much less of a mad dash at this point. Okay. I'm loving the music. I feel like I want to say this is reminding me of Realms of the Haunting. You know what? I don't think you're supposed to fight anything. Oh, no, you are not supposed to fight anything. When she said just get out, she meant it. No, don't quit, game. That's the last thing I want to do. All right. Okay. I don't think you're supposed to fight any of this stuff. Maybe a little bit of fighting, you know, for flavor, but I suspect that this would just drain all of my ammo. Those guys have a melee attack? I never let them get close enough to me to find out. Oh, yeah, and you know what? As I suspected, there were no ghosts in Zen. It made perfect sense that there wouldn't be. I don't know why, but it made sense. Damn, dude. Every game has its blowjob, brothers. Oh. A buddy. The whole mansion has been swallowed by the alien city. You're really close, Jacob. Looks at the camera. A note. The prime entity will be crossing last. The entity's limbs are most vulnerable should the need arise. The guy left the Prima strategy guide behind, just in case. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, did I just straight up run out of ammo? That might be the first time that's happened. Is there a guy just... Oh, yeah, there's a guy. There's a guy who'd very much like to come through and say hello. What weapon am I going to be using for this fight? Let's see if we can just cheese it on. There we go. Ah, shit, I misplaced my translation. I misplaced my translation of "we got that cheese like butter" into Spanish. I put it somewhere. Something mantequilla y queso? Yeah. Shit. No, that's not the weapon we want. I'm telling you, the Quake energy, I'm telling you. Oh, fuck yeah, it just explodes! Great. Wait, he just said I'm not alone? He knows that, I don't. Why aren't we alone? Oh, it's got to be boss time. It has to be boss time. There's no way it's not boss time. Am I going the wrong way? This doesn't feel right. Destroy summoning book and escape. Is this how we escape? Maybe my estimation that you weren't supposed to fight these guys was wrong. I'm gonna have to write like a full review of this game and post it to somewhere, I don't know, but some damn place, because once again, let's not waste ammo. It looks like we're in a good position to cheese this thing, so... Oh, wait, wait, what? It's... Oh, what the hell? It didn't... The ammo didn't recharge. Okay, well that really wasn't that long a level, all things considered. So, let's just do it again the same way we did before. him up a little bit for later. Okay, and then we'll just go through here. Got no more ammo for that, which is kind of a bummer. Right. I really do not like the ghosts. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's the only ghosts. Nope. That's the remaining ghosts. I don't believe there's any more than that. You know what? I don't need to fight these guys. Okay, there was one more ghost. So there was one more ghost. Okay, they followed me. Okay, I screwed up. I screwed up big time. This was not the way to do it. Also, this is where I was supposed to go. LLL LMAO. Did not work. Okay, but now I know the strat. Oh man, this is absolutely the best game on N-Gage. Is this my drink?
Yeah.
Did I bring? Oh, I didn't remember that.
I filled it up for you.
Oh, thank you. Okay. This is the run. Yeah, you know, that's a really good point. At no point while playing this game have I thought to myself, haha, funny that this game's in portrait mode, huh? Like, it just really falls by the wayside. You do not notice it. That is such an intriguing quality that they were able to make that work. Come on. Oh, come on. Let the sniper rifle be useful, ever. Let it cook, bud. When's the last time I had any ammo for my damn shotgun? Boy, that basic bitch bullet noise, I only just realized just how... that's a gun noise, I don't disagree. Okay, now there's two guys in here, and I was really hoping I could bypass them, but I don't think it's a good idea. That's how I got. I didn't notice him. Okay, yeah, so that's why I didn't notice that, because it's not signposted at all. Like, it just happens in between the... Yeah, okay. Okay. So we've got two paths. Do some reloading. Wow, that's really funny. Okay, extremely comical. What's down the other path? Oh, okay, cool. I like that this game will, like, frequently present you with branching paths where it becomes very obvious that one of them is, you know, the critical path. Oh, good. This isn't actually another jumping puzzle. That's just to get some flak if you need it. I think we're just supposed to go down here. Or are we? Wait a minute. What's that over there? Is that where I'm supposed to go? I'm a little reluctant to drop into this water. I'm afraid it would kill me. Let me just check the geometry here real quick. Okay, so that would put... So that area is back near the house. I don't think there's anywhere else for me to go. Well, okay. There's a new enemy type all of a sudden that we need to be cognizant of. Oh, that's something that this does. Absolutely fascinating. Was not prepared for that twist. You can't use any of the bullet weapons underwater. Oh, big boy coming. Game gets a little cheap near the end. On the other hand, you are in the alien stronghold, so can you really... Okay, yep, and those are the limbs that I'm supposed to be attacking. Oh boy, this is not great. Oh shit, I have the feeling that I'm about to run out of clock here, and that's why the... That's interesting. Why do we need a lift? There must be something up there that I'm gonna need to get to. Come on. Perhaps I was wrong. Perhaps this doesn't actually matter. Where is this lift going? Okay, it's going up there. Well, then we definitely want to go up there. Maybe there's another limb up there. I wonder if standing under that would kill me. Ooh, I wonder if getting caught there would kill me. Do I? I don't even need to fight you, dude. So I'm not gonna. Ow. Whoops. Well, that was a mistake, but oh well. Okay, so we have several exits here. I need to remember which one is which. This is where we came in. Okay. This really does have like big Realms of the Haunting vibes. Now, you know, like I mentioned that earlier, but it's sort of coming back to me, like the sort of the horror vibes, the first person. It's not an adventure game at all. It's a pure action game, but still. You know, I wonder if, even though that guy up there is an enemy I've encountered many times before, I wonder if he's considered a boss for the purposes of this room. Maybe I do need to kill him. Unfortunately, I'm out of all my heavy hitters except for the rocket launcher. I do have that. I don't like using it, but I do have it. Oop, don't get squished. And that guy does seem to be sort of stun locked, so... You can see how aggressive the auto aim is on this weapon. It's like not even just vertical, it's all over the place because... And that's probably true for all the weapons, actually. Wait a minute, are we... I don't know that we were... Oh, shit. This game just doesn't stop coming. It just keeps happening to you. Oh, man. Oh, this is so sick. Right. The limbs. We gotta hit the limbs. Okay, just stand here and cheese. Shit, I can't move. No. There we go. Okay, we're in it to win it. We are in it. We are so back. Okay, it doesn't seem to like that, so maybe I'm doing it right. Okay. Okay, that worked. what's that green? Oh, wait, is that the boss's health bar? Oh, I think I know what I did wrong. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I can't move. No, no, what's happening? No, 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 no. No, why? Why? Why do this to me? No, no, no. What's happening? I'm cooking. Come on, get me out of here. Holy shit. What's happening? Why am I dying? No, no. What the fuck is going on? God damn it. Holy shit. What? What the fuck was that? Why? Why though? What? What happened? What did I do wrong? Oh shit. We have to do all this again? Man, this was such a common failure mode of games for holy shit. This was such a common failure mode of games for a while. You would have like really ambitious games that were like mostly very, holy shit. You would have really ambitious games that were mostly very good and then they would just fall the fuck apart in the last level. There, I said it. Nobody can stop me from having said it. The sniper's bullet tears through my skull milliseconds later, but the words still left my mouth. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah. Oh my God. You know what? Yeah. Okay. Boy, this sucks. This really sucks that they set this up. Like, there's no way you'll have enough. All right. There's no way you'll have enough ammo to get through this. And they set this up in order to make the game an hour longer. There's no two ways around it. Like, there are so many confirmed tales of that exact thing happening. Like, they just saw that players were finishing the game in 6 hours and that wasn't long enough. So they had to make it 2 hours longer. And that's how you do that, is by making the last level just absolutely beyond brutal. Like, this is stupid. Like, I need this ammo. I can't proceed without this ammo. I need it. I'm not able to kill the boss. All right, go ahead. I need to get through here with 100% health, and I need to get through here with all this ammo. There's no choice. And that's why they did this, was specifically so that you would do this 1 million trillion times, because there's no other way to finish the game. This is absolutely mandatory. I swear to God, these guys are more aggressive than they should be. Okay. It's so funny every time. All right, let's see if it's possible to do this whole thing. Wow, this thing is really effective on the ghosts. I should have tried it earlier. Oh yeah, that's definitely super effective. Now, can we do 2 of them? Yes, actually. Okay. I have to be honest, I wish the instructions were clearer. I don't quite understand what they want me to do during the boss, and so I frankly think I'm just going to die again, and I'm kind of bummed about it because I don't want to die again. This is definitely a pretty silly fight, and... There we go. Okay. Do some weapon reloading here. I got lots of Gatling gun ammo. I'm trying to figure out why I had so little ammo the last time I got to the guy. Okay. back up in case. I don't remember if this thing has splash damage. Okay. All right, we're doing pretty well. I can stop getting juggled by the level. That would be great. Okay. That might not, as much as I want to do that, that might not be possible due to the motion, yeah. Ow! God damn it. It's all good. I'm not mad. I'm mad. You know what? I think that's a flak jacket. I don't think I even need it. This area is really weird. I don't know if those things are supposed to be a risk or if they're just there as set dressing. Also, I dead-ass forgot about Elephant Boy here. Sorry, bud. Gosh, why do they have to be so adorable? The boy. Alien pangolin ass. Oh, I thought there was an item down there. Oh, no. I almost had a bad time because the controller jammed. Wait. Are you... I'm sorry, I just saw this. Are you saying that reloading partial mags gets rid of all the remaining ammo for sure? Are you kidding? I'm sorry. If people have been saying this... Oh my god. What the hell? They went that hard on the tactical? Are you kidding? I've been doing that the entire game, and everybody told me and I didn't notice. That's really funny, actually. Oh, yeah, and I guess I shouldn't go reload that now. Oh my god. That is really frustrating. That, hang on a second. Are we sure that it's not? Yeah, because there'd be nowhere to, if it says 0 mags, then it's 0 mags. Holy shit. Oh, god damn it. There's the early reload. Man, you've got to be kidding me. I wasted 3/4 of my ammo in the whole game like that. Yeah, nobody saw that. Listen, I have never seen magazines work that way outside of Rainbow Six, so I didn't care how they were working. I've never seen anybody do that. Who does that? Ow, ow, wait, you're supposed to, no, you're... I don't want to play this again. I don't want to play this level again. I am at the point, like, okay, I went off Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. I don't want to play this level again. I do not want to play this level again, though. I'm sorry, I don't think you heard me. Oh, come on. Yeah, no, just kill me. Fucking missed the Gatling gun twice. The charm of this game has worn off rapidly. Not really. It's still amazing, but just, you get what I'm saying, right? That, like, you're not... This is such a universal thing. Like I said, in games that are just trying to pad, and padding is a very real thing. It does happen. Developers have admitted to it. It's not... Yeah, This is what happens. This is what happens, and it's super frustrating. The same thing happened in Blasphemous, except there it was so mean. Oh, sorry, Blasphemous 2. Except there it was so mean that it is the first game I have left a bad review for in I don't even know how long. Like, I don't normally do that, but I couldn't help myself. It was insulting. The difficulty spike at the end of the game is so completely out of touch with the whole rest of the game that it just makes no sense. There's no explanation for it other than we had to pad, ran out of time, and we don't respect the player, which is like very much a Reddit thing to say, but I'm sorry, play the game and then tell me what you think, because I can't figure out how you could I just can't figure out how you could have any sort of self-respect and end the game that way. It is so bad. It is some of the worst gameplay of any game I have ever played. And so this does not compare. This is just me messing up in a game that's using like old school design language that just like, this is how it was back then, you know, games were hard. So I ain't that upset about this one. It's frustrating, don't get me wrong, but it's not frustrating like that was. But conceptually, you know, the phenomenon of like massive difficulty spike at the end of the game is such a universal trope that it's especially for this era, that it's hard to really get that upset at. That's why I was so mad at Blasphemous 2, because it actually had a whole lot of like modern QOL stuff. The developers very obviously knew how to make a game that was approachable and finishable and not just like pointlessly mean, and then they decided at the very end that they weren't going to do that, and then you have to play a different game to if you would like to see the end of the story and like, you know, feel like you finished the game. You just have to play a different game that is not the game you've been playing. And so it's just really insulting and upsetting, and this isn't like that. You know, it's just hard. It's just hard. And that last thing, like, I shouldn't have expected the boss to be stun locked in the corner of the damn arena. That was obviously a bug the first time. I was just off my game. So it is true though that I do not want to play this again. I need this to be the run because right. I once again forgot about this boy. Did any of those hit? Oh, yeah, okay. Wait a minute, is there something? Oh, no, that was some geometry poking through the wall, okay. I'm gonna stand here for a second. Okay. Actually, it's not even notionally a J2ME game because N-Gage uses a native binary format. It's a Symbian game, technically. Well, actually, it's technically an N-Gage game because the N-Gage uses Symbian binary format, but then puts its own secret sauce on top of even that. So, yeah, it's an N-Gage game. That is what it is. Oh, come on. Oh, Jesus. That hit the edge of the fucking... I gotta save some of those. Did that guy just do like a big tongue zap at me? That's what it looked like. Okay. So my plan this time around is... What is my plan? What is my plan? What am I gonna do? I guess if I have Gatling gun rounds, what I should try and do is to circle strafe and stun lock it. Okay. Oh! Sure, yeah, no, I'll take it. Oh, I'll take the hell out of it. I'll take what you're feeding me. Delicious. I'll take seconds. This is Thanksgiving dinner, baby. All right. Oh, and then I did the early reload. God damn it. It's not going to stop happening, I'm afraid. I can't believe this game actually goes with the punishing reload mechanic. That is incredibly funny. I can't be mad at it because it's so out of place that it's just hilarious. Who would even go so far as to do... Whoops. Oh, don't want to miss the ride. That fall could have killed me. Okay. Let's not lose focus here. There's a dude right at the bottom of this ride, as I recall. Not quite at the bottom. Okay. Oh, well, I mean, there is, but it's just the boss. Oh, I'm stuck again. Okay, it's okay. Just head for the ramp. Head for the ramp. There we go. Oh, okay. Do not go near the fucking door of this arena. Holy shit. Okay. Now, are we just safe back here, I wonder? Okay, I'm over here, but I am not going any further. Okay, that seems to be working. I don't know if I necessarily need to whittle these down first. I can't tell. I think so, because I think that makes him change phase. Yeah, because that doesn't seem to be hurting him. Oh, shit. I was sliding into the pit there. I think I know what the loop here is. I think I'm supposed to destroy these. That makes him vulnerable. And then when he's vulnerable, I do the, I attack the limbs up front. Oh, come on. I don't know if the timer's running on these. Okay, that's not working. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. Am I just safe back here? Okay. Okay, I think I'm safe back here. I'm going to go look up a video. Has anybody finished this game? Yes, actually, it looks like, because this video is 6 hours long. Okay, I am watching somebody play this. What are they doing? They are, they seem to be, they're not doing a very good job. I think they might be playing with real controls or something. Okay, they're shooting the limbs. Okay, they're shooting the limbs. All right, and then what? Are they just shooting the face? Oh, yeah, they're just shooting the face. Okay. Okay, so I guess we just... Yeah, we actually are on world record pace. Yeah, because the only other person who, you know, I see a video from took 5.5 hours to finish it. This has got to be closer to like 3, right? Why is that thing... Oh, because I'm not hitting the base of it. Because this thing... God, I'm out of ammo for everything. Okay, but now I know what I'm supposed to do. Okay, and I think maybe the auto aim is interfering as well. Okay. I have a better idea what I'm supposed to be doing now. Let's go grab this flak. Oh my god, this gun is now... No, don't reload. All right, well, I guess that's it. I think we're finishing it on the pea shooter. Oh. Come on. So yeah, like once you understand the core mechanic, this is a really, really, really easy fight. But understanding the core mechanic is not at all obvious, I would say. reload, don't reload, don't reload, don't reload, don't reload, don't reload. Now reload. I know I'm wasting a round, but... No, wait. Is it only 6 rounds? Oh, it's 7, okay. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, we're out of flak. I really wish I'd realized what the mechanic was, because I would be done 1,000 times over by now. I think that's it. I think that's every bit of ammo I had. Yep. And now we just have to do the whole rest of it on the plasma pistol, which has such severe auto aim that it's really, 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 really hard to get it to not aim for the head instead of the limbs. Not to mention the fact that the ammo respawn is so slow that we've got at least 2 cycles left before we can finish this. Yeah. So yeah, we just have to stand here for like 30, 40 seconds while we wait for our 25 rounds to recharge. Honestly, now would be a good time to read some donations. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, I've already read all the donations I received. This is how it is done in real life. So yeah, you have to kill each of those little wiggling tentacles, and then once they're all gone, he becomes vulnerable for a brief period of time. And then we wait a full minute. Frankly, like, okay, what should have happened here is I should have died again. If I had died again and come back through with the Gatling gun fully loaded and whatnot, then I could have done this super quick. And it is honestly making me think of doing a speed run, because I think I could finish this game in, let's call it, much less time, which is sort of the idea with speed runs. The other thing is the limbs do not regenerate until you kill all 4 of them. And if it's not obvious, the guy has no way of attacking me if I'm behind these pillars. I'm completely safe. So I don't think I'm hitting it. Okay, there we go. But see, fortunately it's safe to just let this last one dangle here. But if you destroy all 4 of them and you're out of ammo, then you're screwed. So, thank you, Trig the Discovery, for the $10 donation. This is thrilling. Thank you for sticking around for this miserable ending. With any luck, he'll kill me because I'll make a stupid mistake. Just gonna go ahead and drain that down a little bit so I can have a few more rounds in the chamber. I don't think we're going to get this on the next cycle. I really don't. I think this is going to be 2 more cycles at least. He has a lot of opportunities to kill me if I just like mess up a little bit. So Godspeed me. We might need to do this one more time. Oh man, yeah, no, I think this is going to be at least 2 more cycles. Maybe more. I think I mentioned this, but I don't think you can attack the tentacles anywhere except the base. I don't think anything else does damage, so... I would pet a cat, but I don't think I have a cat handy to pet. There's a Sarah, but she's a chaos creature and would make things... make things really difficult. You know, I wonder, just for kicks. He's not like slightly vulnerable, is he? No, he's not. That's not how this sort of gimmick works. It's always going to be, you know. God, I can't believe we really have to wait. Oh man, what a misfire! It's so much of a thing, though. Like, even particularly in this era, this was so common. Like, yeah, I mean, we've been over it. We've been over it. I don't need to say it all again. But what else am I supposed to do with my time? You know? Oh shit. As noted, he got me because I got complacent. Yeah, I don't think I'm hitting anything when I try and fire at just the tip. Okay. For just a second, I thought that was going to slurp away and I would lose an entire cycle. Well, you know, I'm inclined to agree, but really, you know what would have made this fight a lot better? Respawning ammo. They just should have had ammo inexplicably falling out of the sky. That's really what this fight needed. Like, the game is silly, you know? It doesn't need to have perfectly sensible diegetic behavior everywhere. It's already got, like, flak jackets laying all over the place and not... Thank you, Plushy Fox, for the $5. You're playing a padded out game, so I'll help pad out your wallet. That's a dank dono. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Like, for the era, we're square, game. We are... Gonna wait a little bit. Yeah, I'm getting an N-Gage at some point, and I am totally getting a physical copy of this game. Absolutely. Please, 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 please. Ah, but we knew that. Okay, let me just take out this tentacle. All right, and while we recharge, I'm gonna head over to eBay. Let's see. First, what are we looking at as far as... Oh, shit. Really? Wait, $30? I can just have it? The whole thing? $40? Tested working complete? Are you kidding? I mean, who am I kidding? Like... I'm being informed that my ammo has filled back up. Okay, one moment. Yeah, no, I do think it's extremely funny, and I'll probably actually submit this. Oh, shit. That could be the end of me right there. Okay. All right, so it looks like... Okay, this one's kind of beat up, and that one's $28. This one, on the other hand, this looks pristine. Only on N-Gage. God, that is so weird. There's so much extra space in this box. All right, well, so we can definitely... can definitely pick that up, and then as far as the QD itself, my ammo's full. We'll get back to this. Frankly, I'm having a better time on eBay than I... Let's recharge a little bit. The last thing I want is to go into that last cycle with no ammo. How embarrassing would that be? Please, please, for the love of Christ, please do it. Please do it. It's not going to do it. I can tell. Nope. All right, one more cycle. One more cycle. Okay, let's see. N-gage QD. No more yellow dot. Wait, what's the yellow dot? Is Clive blinking to the music? Not on purpose. Yeah, I saw that modded QD earlier, and I'm like, I don't think so. There's someone selling a pretty good-looking one in Indonesia, and I don't know if it matters really where it's from. Although I think, I think that one's in a custom case. The other thing is, like, you know, the batteries are going to be dead and, you know, all that nonsense. Oh, wait. Oh, does the QD take a standard BL? Oh, does it take a normal battery? It looks like it does. Oh, God. Yeah, I hadn't even thought about that. What if the game expects me to still have ammo? It sucks that we have to do 2 ammo recharge cycles per attempt. And as you can see, that it's a lot of my shots are being wasted into the damn tentacles. Or into the damn boss, so I'm trying to hit the tentacles. It's really frustrating. No, don't get in the pit! Don't get in the pit! Oh man, I almost fell in the fucking pit. Okay. Get it together. Chill. Alright. Yeah, I looked for QDs earlier, because from what I've read, you should not get the original N-gage. It's not a good idea. Apparently, they're not great. But I looked for QDs earlier, and I saw prices ranging from like 60, like for ones that look to be working, like 60 up to like 140, depending on condition and whatnot. And those seemed pretty reasonable. They're just, a lot of them are like coming from places where I'm like, I wonder if it would. Okay, here we go. This is the run. Come on. No hidden health. Is that it? Okay. Is this it? Oh, please, God. I can't see any creatures either. Huh. Setting up for another game. Sorry, I read really fast, so yeah, time. I don't know if we're gonna get a choice about that. They might need to make a sequel. There's another 20 minutes of content of them getting prosecuted. As you walk. Wait. Okay. I thought there was going to be more gameplay. Oh. Wait. CDI Games is saying the QD is worse? Huh. We'll talk about that once I finish this. Wow. Wait, the post-game sequence is them getting arrested. I'm sorry, this game's great. Oh, there's the bitchin' sniper rifle. Oh boy, they are really framing up for a sequel here. Oh, he's still got the talisman. There's a dude! What? Oh my god, 23 minutes, par time 8:30. Yeah, I'm sure you could do that. I got a score of nothing. There it is. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, I really wanted to say no notes, but I have like 2 notes. But that was great. That was great. That was one of the best FPSs I've ever played.
Proceed with the operation.
Okay, this is cooking too. Scott Foe, a guy who's destined to be an enemy. There it is. There it is, folks. That's Ashen. The best game for the N-Gage. And I am so glad that I played this. I'm so glad that we went through this together. Wow. Also heard Taurus tried porting this away from N-Gage, which Nokia as publisher enthusiastically kiboshed. Good lord. That sounds right. This, you know, because they had to keep the N-Gage, yeah, had to have exclusives to keep the N-Gage interesting, right? Yeah. So, I'm beat. I'm completely beat. That was exhausting. I was not ready for that game to be so engaging. Don't look at the reviews for this game. They don't agree with you. Well, those reviewers are cowards. And if you think I'm joking, I'm not. I'm astonished. I'm astonished. For a flawed masterpiece, that has fewer flaws than most flawed masterpieces. That's my opinion. There are so many games that are described that way that are just not that good. You know, technically speaking, we could say that it doesn't have a lot of enemy variety. Technically, have a good night, Plushy Fox. Thanks for watching. Technically, we could say that it doesn't have a lot of like enemy variety, but I don't even think that's true. The enemies are a little janky, but hell, we all like Dark Souls, right? Those guys were no weirder than like the gargoyles in like World 4 of Demon Souls or the dogs in every Souls game. So I'm going to go ahead and say that doesn't matter. The important thing is you saw me shit my pants every time one of them jump scared me. So, you know, that's what matters, right? The gunplay, second to none. But really, it's the everything. And I don't say that lightly. That's not a bit. Like, it's the everything. It's that the whole game gels. It gels so well. It's just everything fits together. Everything looks like it's of a piece. The architecture is beyond anything they needed to do. Anything. They did not need to go that hard. And like, I think people say that a bit lightly sometimes, you know. Occasionally you do think to yourself, you know, someone says like, oh, they didn't need to go this hard, and you think to yourself, well, but why shouldn't they have? Like, why would we say that about something? Don't artists generally try their best to make something evocative. Wait, there's a demo? Okay, this is very funny. That's the speed run. I wasn't expecting it. But no, in this case, like they did not need to go that hard. I don't think it got them anything, and I certainly don't think that it got them what they wanted, being stuck on the end gauge as it is. I think that multiplayer, I can't do this because I don't have, but it's over Bluetooth, not over like a central. Well, shit, now I gotta get 2 end gauges. I gotta see what all that's about. Anyway, the point is that they really didn't have to. This is like a basic action game in theory. They didn't need to make the enemies that exciting. They didn't need to make interesting designs. They didn't need to make the weapons that unique and give them like such chunky everything and the reloading animations that are like subtle, but in a lot of cases just look and feel really good. And the gunplay, like everything hits, everything punches. You're scared of enemies, and then it's all happening inside this level design that's just constantly changing, constantly throwing new stuff at you, constantly doing new architecture. It's not just the same room over and over and over and over. It's not just a series of boxes. You just keep getting thrown into rooms that are like more sophisticated than they need to be because they look like real places, and the textures are phenomenal. That sounds silly, but like, a lot of games didn't have textures that solid, particularly in this era. There's just a lot of stuff being cribbed out of like texture packs, I think, and whatnot. Here, everything felt like it had been 3D scanned from a real place. It all just felt, it felt like every bit of brick, every bit of floor had a unique texture. How big was this game? Let me go check. Because if you asked me how big do I think this game is, I could not possibly put my finger on it. Well, the zip file is 13 megs. Yeah, that was 15 megabytes. That's all. I'm astonished. I am absolutely blown away by what they fit inside of 15 megabytes. And I think that if Nokia contracted with them, like, hey, we want you to make an FPS to make our game system successful, they could have churned out something much more basic, much simpler, much less ambitious, but they didn't. 5 stars by the standards of the time. 5 stars. I think that's going to be a wrap for tonight, folks. There's no way. God, I'm glad I didn't do that at the beginning of the stream. I was going to open with that, and then I thought, no, we need to run some other stuff, and then that's going to be our showstopper. And then as I ran the other stuff, I was thinking the whole time, oh man, Ashen ain't going to hit that hard. And then it hit hard. Okay. Yeah, there's nowhere to go from here. We just have to break, sleep it off, and come back next week. Thank you for coming Thank you for coming with me on this journey, everybody. It's been a blast. That's some of the most fun I've had in ages, and it was so much better for getting to do it with you all. I'm so excited to come back and play more N-Gage games. I'm sure there's a few more. Nothing I think that's going to be like that, but I'm really excited to see what else the platform could do. I'm definitely going to get an N-Gage, and I think maybe you should too. If you've got some cash laying around that's giving you trouble and you're trying to find a way to get rid of it, because I'm now thinking that this is a platform that's at risk of having been mocked so hard that it gets forgotten to the point where people throw all the remaining ones in the garbage when it does not deserve that. And I'm part of the problem. I've been mocking the N-Gage for years. I had absolutely no idea. I had no idea. I assumed that every single game for the N-Gage was a cheap, crappy port, just like a soulless, heartless, just clock punching port of something else, and that you would be better off just playing the real thing instead of the crappy shadow of the real thing. And it's just not true. It wasn't true for J2ME games either, and that's what made me start doubting myself. That, and somebody on the Something Awful forums told me I should play this, and I'm like, if somebody's recommending an N-Gage game, I gotta hit that shit. So that's why I bothered doing this at all. And now I gotta go back and thank that guy, because damn, cannot believe he got me to 100% a mobile game just like that. So, all right. I'm going to go ahead and take off here. Thank you all so much. I hope you had a good Thanksgiving if you celebrate, and Happy New Year.